Just waiting for the program to start. I just clocked out from work just now. Fucking out in 1 minute. Luckily, I'm done for the day. 2 days off. It's starting. Oops, sorry. It's good voice acting. Like the voice acting. That sounds good. Was that it? Are you kidding me? That was it? Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That was all they showed? What a joke. That's all they showed was just like 45 seconds. Wow. Terrible. I thought they were gonna actually show like actual like new gameplay footage or something. They didn't show. All they showed was that one scene. It's like okay, I mean it's cool and all, but it's nothing to get really excited about. It's really not. It's such a minor video release. I really thought it was going to be more than that. Man, that was pretty underwhelming. It's like, okay. Well, I saw like a sneak peek of it before, and that just like, okay. Sorry about that, guys. I really thought it was going to be more than that. I didn't think it was going to be something that piss small. So sorry about that. I got everybody like, I think I got everybody overhyped on it. Genshin. But yeah, that was pretty lackluster. So sorry about that. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the wallpaper. I gotta do that tonight before I go to bed. I promise I will do that. I saw the new trailer for the new character. It looks pretty. I love his song. His song sounds super evil. Like it sounds really cool. I definitely like the song. Good song choice. Definitely what I want to see. I want to hear. So that has my approval. Yeah, I really thought it was gonna be more footage than that. I really thought it was gonna just be a 45-second clip. I was like, I think at the Tokyo Game Show they're actually gonna show more of the game. I'll probably see a better product at that time because they've been working on it for a while now. So it's been like a while since they updated the game. It's been a good like half a year or so more. So and the game's supposed to be done in April of next year. So it's going to be a huge update. I'm glad I'm getting it. With all the people that kickstarted it or backed it get the all the updates for free. That's like super cool. Gonna enjoy playing that game when it comes out in April. I'd be like birthday present. It's my birthday. It's done. Oh man, I still got another day on that. Yeah, make sure to make that wallpaper before I go to sleep. That's not my channel. I was gonna do it on my lunch break, but busy doing some stuff. I was like, I'll just do it before I go to sleep. Okay. Won't have to do much right now. I already finished the fishing event, so that's done. Gotta do that tomorrow. Just my dailies. I'm not gonna do. I'm probably not gonna do my artifacts tonight. I'm not gonna wait till 3:40 or whatever to do them. It's too late. I'll probably be done within an hour, unless I do spiral. I gotta get up by 12:30 tomorrow. I gotta go do a class. I gotta do my eye exam. I go down to the lens crafters and get an eye exam with my insurance. And then go get my prescription online. If I can order a couple new pairs of glasses. And these glasses are fine, the ones I'm using now. It's just, I haven't had my eyes checked in like 6 years. It's overdue. Oh, I know. I mean, these glasses, they work fine from a distance. I don't really have much problems. But I think I need buy a pair that has close up and far away. Because I can't, these are glasses I cannot see up close. They just blind me really bad. And I keep passing this up. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna order my new pair of glasses probably on Sunday. Get that done. I mean, my stuff's gonna be done by then. Like after that, I'm pretty much done with everything major in the house. So just a few minor things here and there I'm gonna take care of. And by the time the party starts next week, like I should be done with almost everything in the house. There's very few things left to do.
This thing is fun. Are you here to play with me? Strike! Ever seen one of these? Fire hazard! This is a new one. Quiver! Storm the front! I swear by my sword! This'll pack a punch. Time for a light show. Quiver! The hunt is on! Got something for fire hazard! This is a new one. Strike! This'll pack a punch. Barbados! Goodness! No turning back! Ever seen one of these? You're stuck now! Flash! This is a new one. Strike! Got something for ya. Flash! Ever seen one of these? Time for a light show. You're stuck now. Here comes the fireworks. Feel the light. That didn't count. Got something for ya. Strike! Flash! Ever seen one of these? Time for a light show.
I guess this is it.
Add Astra. Add Astra.
this one done. So yeah, I don't have to do anything else. Let's see what's today. I don't think it's any books I need. Fans. Let's see. Artifacts. Talents. Fans. Her, I guess. She needs a few more. Let's see how many fans I got. It's gonna be a while before she gets this done. Never mind, I can't pick it. I think she needs like 4 more gold ones.
As per our contract.
Let's do some of these. Get a couple gold. Fanfic. Hopefully get some golds. Let's save the rest for the next character.
Speed of light. All hail. To the tape. No touching. I'll protect us. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Barbara. Yeah. Nice and spicy. This is long overdue. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. To the tape. Nice and spicy. Incoming. Let's dance.
Another test of
It's just enough. Don't blink. All hail. Let's get this. Nowhere to hide. Born of ice and water. For Rex Lapis. To the tape. Access denied. No touching. Nowhere to hide. All hail. Born of ice and frost.
Another test.
No touching. Speed of light. This is long overdue. To the tape. Burn. Access denied. With sword comes stabbing. Speed of light. All hail. Focus. Access denied. Nowhere to hide.
Pretty sure that's really bad. Yeah, it was pretty fucking awful. Okay, I'm not gonna. That was bad. Okay, I definitely need to do that. Yeah. That's like the worst possible drop you can get. 2 of each. Lowest tier, that's. I think that's the absolute worst drop.
Speed of light. Speed of light. Access denied. This is long overdue. Nice and spicy. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Corvex office. Royal Icy. Pacifying pan is the fire. Nice and spicy. I'll protect us. Oh.
This will do.
Access denied. Speed of light. Let's dance. No touching.
You win.
Okay, that's done. Fucking shitty holding. Oh my god, it's terrible. 2 in a row. That was an awful hold. It's all RNG too. Sometimes I wonder is because if you kill too slow, you get worse drops. I don't think that's the case, but it's possible. You kill really slow, like what I do. I kill like 3 minutes. Very fast. It could be though. Punishes you for killing slow. I need that again. Let's see how many do I need for Raven Shipment. Okay, she needs 666,444. So it's 18 is 30. She needs 11 more gold. She needs 1823. No, 21. Yeah, 21. I think. Yeah. 6 times. No, I'm sorry, 22. It's 22. So I need 3 more. 3 more. It's done. I don't usually don't suspect the double to rarely ever kick in because it doesn't. Most of the time, it just never kicks in. That's done. Get my currency. I think getting too close to max. I'll waste it.
This round is
If it goes up like 2-3 days, I'll always get max on this. Artifact is what's this? It's artifact EXP. Artifacts? Artifacts are I thought it was it's not weapons, it's artifacts. Okay, that's actually pretty useful for leveling up your artifacts. need points need to spend it on something. And it's 1800, 3600. So I get, yeah, that's actually not bad for the week. Gives me something to spend. It's not worth it. Definitely don't need more. It's like 200,000 more. That doesn't do shit. Such a minuscule amount of more.
If you ever...
It really doesn't do anything. Let's see. Check out what the next. Still, that's cool little artifact bonus. It's not bad. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They don't expire, so yeah, that's not bad. I'll take a little bonus artifact boost. All I got left to do really is spiral. Spiral reset this just today. It's 2 weeks to do it. Yeah, I got time to kill. Might as well do a run of it. Oh, I'm not going to bed right now. It's too early. So I'll do this. Diverse parties attempts to match 7 style. Okay, that's pretty good. And then 7 stacks of each. That's pretty good. So you spam your supers, you get a bunch of attack, and then you get AoE spam. It's pretty good. At least I won't have to do much Genshin for this week. I'll be low key and do other stuff.
Yeah.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
How'd the show begin? Access denied. Speed of light. I'll be fine. All hail. Stronger than I thought. Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
Into the fire!
I must leave no stone unturned.
It's a daredevil!
Shadow Raven!
Let night fall.
Shimmer!
Punishment.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. God, another test subject. That tingle?
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Nice and spicy!
We're way behind. As a dutiful maid woman.
Can't cross.
Luba, get them!
Born of ice and frost. For Rex Lupus. No touching. All hail. Speed of light.
By royalty, amp it up!
I'll protect us.
Here to play with me.
Born of ice and frost.
Don't blame me.
Good.
Over here.
Blaze over. It's time.
Nowhere to hide.
Steady as stewing. Time to clean up.
Now you've got me worked up.
Me. For Rex Lapis.
Cut to the chase.
No touching.
You're toast.
Speed of light.
My sword goes down.
Yeah.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
By royal imperative.
Lights
Amp it up.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Feel the beat. You can't run.
Let the show begin.
Judgment. You can't run. Punishment. Time to run. Incoming. Nice and spicy. No blink. Maybe I was scheduled. Accept. Into the fire. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. Born of ice and frost, blaze over. Eat this! Nowhere to hide. Get them! For Rex Lapis! Speed of light! My sword comes down! Judgment! On reveal! Power core! Queens of darkness, come! You can't run!
No rest for the wicked.
Let's dance.
Feel the beat! Strike on there!
Lights out.
Yeah!
Escape.
Yeah!
There you are, eavesdropper.
Right, Pam?
Born of ice and frost. All hail.
Don't blink!
Steady as stone. It's a dutiful maiden. I'll catch up.
Get me going!
I must leave no stone unturned. No touching.
You're toast! Cut to the chase! Speed of light!
This is long overdue.
Incoming!
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
Let me amuse myself. Speed of light!
No touching.
Incoming!
Blaze over.
The sword comes down! Ha! 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 Speed of light! Ha! Ha!
Born of ice and frost. Leave it all to me.
denied.
Don't blink!
This is well done.
For Rex Lapis.
Speed of light!
Behold the abyss.
You can't run! By royal decree! Power cord!
Hear the truth. Gift of grace.
Shadow Raven!
I'll protect us.
Be with
Judgment! Pyrotechnics!
hear the truth. Aim the truth.
You can't run!
The power of revelation. The truth shall set you free. Hear ye the word of joy. Be upon
You can't
you.
run! Power cord!
Shall set you free.
Judgment!
Revelation. Grace be upon. Bow before the abyss.
Nice and spicy!
I'll catch up. Time to clear. Access denied.
Incoming! Nowhere to hide! Don't blink!
All hail. Born of ice and frost.
Incoming! With sword from status! Don't blink!
For Rex Lapis.
Incoming! My royal decree.
I'll protect us. Ah. Yeah. So far from the prototype.
Shadow Raven.
Careful.
No touching. Get them.
This is long overdue.
Cut to the chase.
Speed of light. Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
Nice and spicy.
Born of ice and frost.
Incoming.
I must leave no stone unturned. As a beautiful maid woman. Someone new.
No touching.
All hail.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Stronger than I thought. Don't blink.
Access denied.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Miss you.
For Rex Lapis.
Speed of light.
Steady as stone. As a good night shoe.
can't run. Judgment. Shiver. Amp it up.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Power technique. You can't run.
Let's move. Get careless.
Judgment.
Lights out.
Try to engage.
This.
You can't run.
Let's dance.
Queens of darkness. Come. You can't run. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Power cord.
I'll protect us.
Judgment.
Lord of Icy.
Get them. Don't blink. Get to the table.
All hail.
Incoming. With swords of shadow. Don't blink.
Access denied.
Incoming.
For Rex Lapis.
Nowhere to hide.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance.
Nice and spicy. With swords from shadow.
Blaze over.
Get them. Speed of light. Sure.
it should. I'll catch up. I'm just way out of practice. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Next time the edge glaze over. Keep on. Don't blink. Midnight Phantasmagoria! Feel the beat! You can't run!
Let me immerse myself. Fine.
Amp it up! On for field! Power core! You can't run!
Let's dance.
Feel the beat! Try to again! Shiver! My royal judgment! Feel the beat! Amp it up! Judgment!
Shadow Raven.
Lights out! Power wave! Power core! It's time to rock! Say them when you're stuck, huh? On for field time!
Let the show begin.
Yeah. Like royalty for punishment. I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up. Nice and spicy. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. All hail. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. No touching. Don't blink. One step back, two forward. Steady as stone. Nice and spicy. You're an aggressive. My sword from shadow. Access denied. This is long overdue. Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Out of the frying pan, incoming. All hail. Steady as stone.
Wow, I failed. Only got 3 stars. Wow. Terrible. That was bad. I can't even do floor 11. That's how hard it is. I got 3 stars. Holy crap. They make this shit even harder and harder with each one. Like, you don't get any better rewards. They just make it stupid hard. Oh my god, they make this shit brutal hard. Why do you guys make it so damn hard? Like, last week's and the weeks before was way easier, and then this one is like, okay, the floor 11's ridiculously hard. Why is it so hard? So unbalanced at times. Like, and then sometimes it's just an utter joke. Like, this is like, it's easy. This isn't bad. That's a lot of enemies. Oh god, those things heal. Ugh. Yeah, I think they made this one a little too tough. I can't even get a single star. That's how bad it is. How hard they made it. I can't even get a single star. Jeez. Like, wow, I gotta beat this shit in under 5 minutes. Yeah. Hey man, the characters are really weak. I gotta sit more and more every time I play. I just notice like the characters just don't do good damage compared to everybody else.
Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
Be like 1,000 hits, like 10,000 max. That's like the most I've done is 10,000. So I cannot break that for some reason. It's like 10,000, 11,000. Yeah, my damage is so piss. So I don't know why it's so low. I still not able to. I mean, I can come back to this later. It's like, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it this time around. I think they made it a little too hard this time around. You definitely want. There's so many enemies on that 11th floor. There's so many enemies. Like you gotta have a tool to gather them all up, or you're gonna just get wrecked. Because it takes too long killing one at a time. It's just I notice I don't have a lot of gathering tools. All I got is sucrose. Sucrose is my only gatherer. If you had fucking Venti, it's like a joke. Like, pop up, super, fucking everybody's dead. 2 seconds. Shit.
Don't worry.
I don't think I can
Snowball
do
on
artifact
this day is
shit.
no impediment. We can keep moving.
I don't think I'll be up for another 30 minutes or so. And it seems like a lot of them I need a lot of water for some reason. There's nothing else to do. I can't do anything else. There's nothing. I got no resin. I got spend anything. Guess I can go fishing. Let's see if there's any fish.
Don't worry. Snowball on this scale is no impediment. We can keep moving.
What's up, Glowing? How you doing? What's up with you?
Victory is almost ours. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
What's going on with you? If you can hear me.
Steady now. It's the final stretch. Whoa, nice catch.
You able to hear me at all, Jelly? Big old fatty. He's a fatty.
Yeah, you nearly got him. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Too far.
Victory is almost ours. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? So close, so close. Stay cool. Whoa, nice catch. You got it. You got it. Well, you couldn't have done it without Paimon. Victory is almost ours! Whew, that was a tough fight!
Nope. So get away.
So close, so close! Whoa, nice catch!
Those are on the perimeter, so he doesn't get caught. Get over there.
Victory is almost out! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rippling already!
Over. Did that one.
Yeah, you nearly got him! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rippling already! Victory is almost out! Whew, that was a tough fight! So close, so close! Whew, that was a tough fight! Victory's almost out! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Okay, I have to get the fishing rod now. Pretty sure I have enough. I don't have the spear. The spear's gonna take a way long time to get that. Still take it. Okay. Down. Still a lot of spots I haven't checked yet. Excited about tomorrow. Let's see if you want to afford that shit. It's like, oh my god, I haven't done that in so long, my friend.
Yeah.
Steady now, it's the final stretch! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Don't blink.
There we go. Ruined the fish. It's intentional.
So close, so close. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already. almost out. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Steady now. It's the final. Whew, that was a tough fight.
I wonder if that actually does anything. If you disturb the pool and you just come back a little bit, then it'll change up the layout. I wonder if that's a thing. I'll have to test that. There's times where it's like, I don't want any of the fish in the pool. Just mess with it just to see if it actually changes anything. That's interesting if it does. So you just keep messing up the pool and just come back later. If that's what it does.
Speed of light.
Yeah, if it just brings back the same fish, then it does nothing wrong. That's possible. Fake people? Those fake people? What's up, Samurai? How you doing? What's going on with you? You doing all right? If you can hear me. I don't know if you can hear me. Well, there's a lot of people fake, dude. There's a lot of people, you know, they just do it because everybody else does it. It's called bandwagon jumpers, man. They only the sheeple, man. Sheeple follow whatever someone famous says. If someone famous says it's good, then it's good. If someone famous says it's bad, it's bad.
Oh, nice catch.
Yeah, I really like the new character. I mean, I already knew it was gonna be him or another character. I already knew it was him because I saw him in I saw him in the league.
Almost ours.
So I already knew he was gonna be one of the characters. But yeah, his theme is sick. I like his song. His song sounds super fucking sick. There's definitely some bangers. Yeah. So they say the last character is probably going to be another new character. It's not going to be any more returning. That's what I heard. It's plausible. I hope it's that doctor chick. I like her. I saw somebody took a picture. I was like, dude, she's cute. I forgot her name, but she's a doctor.
Wow,
I was like, dude, I'd like her as a character. She looks really cute. She has a little flesh fang. Yeah, I gotta What was their name? Doctor something. I gotta check. I'm pretty much done for the day. I gotta check. I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, that's it for this. Put it back in. Let me check real quick. Get myself a new setup for my computer. I bought myself a lap desk for my recliner. Now I can play my computer games in very comfortable fashion. I got it for a good price too. I got it for like $27. It was like a $50 table. I got it. Got it for half price. It's really nice. Dirty. And it's perfect for what I need it for. I'm checking right now. But yeah, I could play first-person shooters so comfortable with this setup. It's so nice. Her name is, let me, Doctor something. Yeah, is she? I don't know if she's not redhead. She's not a redhead. Let's see, Doctor Arak. This chick. This girl. I like her. I like her hair, and I think she's super cute. And she has I like her bust. Yeah, I like her. I'm hoping she's a character. But yeah, she's the family doctor, and she's a vampire. She got the little flesh fang. I like the way she's. I don't know how she is. I have to see her, but I like her design. So, yeah, you could pretty much look right here. See, Len. Look, Len. Len's in the series. Len could be the last character. It's possible. But is she in this? Is she? See, I know I'm looking up spoiler territory. So it's like, I mean, I'm probably never gonna play the game. Does this show like all the characters? It doesn't show the characters, does it? I don't think. I know this is like super spoiler. Somebody's already revealed all this shit. So all the mains are here. Yeah, Goto. Could be him. Oh, Satsuki is in it. Oh shit. So Sasuke's she's in? Oh shit. She's actually in there. Sasuke's in it. My Sasuke. Hell yeah, dude. So Sasuke's got a chance, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Give me, God, I hope it's Sasuke, dude. Give me Sasuke. So she's actually in the story. So, she has a strong chance to get in the game. So, that's fucking cool. I'm super happy that Sasuke's actually in the story. So, So these are the possible characters. So this dude, Arikiko Inouye, best friend of Shiki. Kind of look like a rebel. Chaotic neutral. He's enemies with Sasuke. So yeah, it's cool to get to see like the characters. I know it's like major spoiler territory. Mario Gallo. Yeah, I've seen him before. So he's part of the. He's a priest. He could be. It could be him. They have choices, that's for sure. They definitely have choices. Arius. A lot of new characters. The Holy Church. Yeah, these are all new. There's a lot of choices they can pick. Cardinal Laurentis. No picture. Guessing he's a minor character. Noise Senator. Fatino. Where do they go? Okay, no picture. And no Ryogi. Dead Apostles. Yeah, okay, so both the villains. Oh, Neko Ark's actually in this? Oh god, Neko Arc. It could be Neko Arc, dude. Neko Ark's actually in the... Well, Neko Arc can definitely be a character. I don't know if she's gonna be a primary pick. Miyosaki. So Miyosaki. What the fuck? Yes, ooh, she's kind of cute. Chaotic neutral.
It's a daredevil!
What's up? What's up, Sekix Yoi? Thanks for the follow. What's up, Lide? How you doing? What's going on? There's one more character. So, Eco Arc? Who the hell is this? So, we have a lot of choices. So, obviously you guys know who I want. I want Sasuke. I want baby girl Sasuke. She has a good chance to get in. And I could see Inouye, her rival, being in the game too. They can definitely have some rivalry there. I can definitely see that. Neko Arc, I don't know if it'd be a primary pick. Neko Arc would probably be in the game, but I don't know if off as a starter character. Probably not. So I don't think Neko Arc's going to be the primary choice. There's a lot of choices here with the church. So it could get one more because we have two apostles. We have one church member, so only one from the Holy Church. Got all the mains, or it could be the Doctor. Or Goto. I have a feeling it's going to be a girl. I have a gut feeling the last character is going to be a girl. So it's probably going to be the Doctor, Sasuke. It could probably Doctor or Sasuke. That's where I really believe it's going to be a chick. Because the last two characters have been guys. So, yeah, girl, guy. Yeah, girl, guy. So it's been two guys in a row. So I think the third character is going to be a girl. So I have a really high chance of getting the characters I want. Yeah, Ryogi's. This is Tsukihime remake. This is the characters that are in Tsukihime remake. So these are the characters that are going to be potentially in the game. So if you I'm basically cheating and looking at the story for that game. So these are all the characters that are in the story mode for Tsukihime. So it's going to be one of these characters. That's your choice. So these are going to be the primaries. Everybody here you see has a chance to get it. Because we have, what, 12 characters? No, there's not every character's here. 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9. The maids are, no, the maids are here. Who's missing? There's 2 characters missing that aren't shown here. They're not. We don't see. So it's kind of weird. Like, I got to make the wallpaper before I go to bed. Forgot to do that. English. So Coma's not in there. I notice Coma's not in this list. Coma's nowhere to be found. It's weird. And Miyako's not in there either. These 2 characters are not from the story. Unless they're going to be introduced later. Probably, maybe. It's possible. I mean, I'm just trying to think of terms of major contenders. Like, who do you think? Obviously, we got a lot of fresh blood at the end. Because I noticed it's only 2 new characters. It's only 2. It's a lot. Everybody else is returning. Michael just got a huge makeover. But there's only 2 new characters out of the 11. Nania's not coming back. Hiki absorbed Nania, so we're not going to get any doppelgangers. There's no doppelganger characters. We're not going to get Nania. We're not going to get Red Arquid. We're not going to get Akia Vermilion. We're not going to get Powered Ciel. We're not going to get Mecha Hisui. We're not going to get, Neko Arc, Nervinxer. There's a lot of characters that are just not going to be in the game. We're not going to get either version of what's her name? Shion. So there's a lot of characters that aren't going to come back probably till the story fleshes out more. Well, no, Shiki does. Shiki does have Nania's moves. Shiki has you've seen Nania's you can see Nania in Shiki's activation. When Shiki activates his blood drive, his moon drive, he turns into Nania. You see him take the glasses off, and he gets I swear to God, it's Nania. Like, I looked at the video, I was like, oh shit, you're right, it is Nania. Like, you can see it with Shiki if you see his moon drive. If you want to, I'm not kidding. Let me see. No, I'm talking about Elite. I know it's in the video teaser. It's one of these. You see it when they do that. It looks so like Nadia, you know. When you see it. It's kind of kind of fond of.
失礼。言う言われて本気で。
No. I know that. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, Samurai. I'm talking to Lita in the other chat. Let's see. I know I saw it. I just don't remember what exactly I saw. Let's see. It's not. It's when he does a specific move. You see him take the glasses off. I just don't remember which. That's normal. Trying to remember where I saw it. Like people were like, "Oh shit, it's Nadia." Like people like you could see it in the super. I just don't remember where exactly I saw it. It's very brief. I just don't remember where I saw it. Trying to find where it is. I don't know if it's when he does the activation or if he does a specific move. Yeah, he takes, he takes the glasses off. Don't remember where I saw it. Yeah, I don't know if it's a certain move. It's really, I have to really dig for it, because, yeah, obviously, me typing this. Yeah, it just doesn't, show you, unfortunately. I know somebody probably clipped it somewhere. I just don't know where it was. But if I find it, I'll let you know. I just don't remember where it is. I just remember glimpsing it before, and I don't remember where exactly I saw it. I don't know if it was this clip, or if it was this clip, if it was the first or the second one. Is it when they activate it at the same time? You know which trailer it was? Is that it? Is that it? No, I don't know if that was it. Let me see. I thought I saw it. And take the glasses off. It was so brief. I saw it. I thought I saw it. I saw it there. It's such a brief moment. Like I said, I thought I saw it, but is it when they go back and forth? No, I remember what it looked like. I remember seeing it, and because somebody mentioned it during what's his face's stream, and he was like, "Oh shit, Nania!" They were like, "Oh shit, there he is!" I'm like, you can see him. I was like, I just remember seeing that part. I just don't remember if it was like a response, like when See, because I think it was during CL's gameplay. I mean, it's probably in this area somewhere. There's only 2 videos, so it's got to be one of them. Yeah, it was like that. It was like that. It was like that video right there. You just saw it. He said just a brief moment. Like, so brief. But yeah, I remember looking. He looked really cynical. It looked really. It could have been. Maybe that's what it is. The blood heat bursts when he does blood heat. Maybe that's what it is. That could be it. Yeah, let me see. Here's the blood heat. Yeah, right there. Because I've seen a different pose though. It looks different than that one. But basically, the eyes look different. I remember seeing it, and I was like, dude, that shit looks like Narnia. But it's not that one. There was another one I saw. But maybe it's blood heat. Maybe it's blood heat. Because no, we only see heat. We don't see blood heat. So maybe it's in blood heat that you see it. I just don't remember where I saw it. Like maybe it was like Famitsu or something. They showed pictures. Maybe that's where I saw it. Because there's stuff in the Famitsu stuff that they show you that they don't show you in these videos. I remember seeing it before. Let's see, Melty. Yeah, tired. Famitsu, whatever it's called. We're seeing like a Famitsu article. It showed like pictures of Melty Blood type Lumina, like remember when they showed it Miyako and you could see her other super because they don't show it in the trailer. I was like, what the fuck? How come? Because they don't show anybody's what do you call it last arcs. None of the videos have last arcs, and I'm curious how the last arcs work in this game because I heard you can either do them as a parry or you can do them as level 4. So I'm like, are the level 4s like a super, like a just a parry, or is it actually a super move? So I'm curious. Like, how do you do the last arcs? Like, can you use it in 2 different ways, or is it just a parry both ways? Because last arc normally is you have to be in blood heat, and then if you parry anything in blood heat, it becomes a last arc. I think that's how it works. Let's see, last arc. Last arc is a very powerful move because triggered by EX shielding and attack during blood heat. Yeah, and you have to be on the ground. On the ground or in the air, depending on the character. So you have to EX shield during blood heat, but you can do it as much as you want, but the minute it makes contact, when you meet the condition, you lose your blood heat. But where the level 4 version is like, can you just keep doing it over and over, or does it cost you your meter? That's why I'm wondering if the level 4 version is just a hit. It's just a level 4 super, as opposed to a parry. I'm wondering. That's what I'm curious. Because that actually gives it good utility, because you can actually use the level 4 in 2 different ways. Use it as a defensive tool, or use it as an offensive tool. I mean, I think that'd be pretty dope. Circuit spark. Isn't circuit spark bursting basically? It says it's burst. Can be done there and hit stun or block stun. They can only be poured in max mode because auto heat will happen. You're talking about when you burst somebody off you and you lose all your meter to get them off. You talking that what you're talking about? You spend all your meter to use that as a burst. I thought you can burst in this game. I thought there was defensive bursts, are there not? Because it looks like there's. I don't know. Maybe unless you use arc drive, the moon drive as a burst. I know that blood heat's like the normal burst, but I'm wondering when they do blood heat. I mean, heat mode, is that like? Because I don't think they're in blockstone when they're doing it, so I'm not sure. I mean, that's a good question. I hope circuit sparks in here because that's that's good. You get to use it. I think it should be, but we'll see. I don't think every single mechanic's going to make it into this game. Like shield bunkers, I don't think that's going to be a thing. Initiative heat. I don't think that's going to... Initiative heat got replaced with Moon Drive, I think. Because it's used as a Roman cancel. Basically, Moon Drive is Roman cancel. Because you can cancel any move into Moon Drive. So certain moves are getting replaced. Like I don't know arc drives, especially X move can be done. That's a super move, right? The arc drive. So you have to be in blood heat, or you got to be 3 levels. I think it's one or the other. I think that's how it works. Is that how it works in this game? I think. I'm not 100% sure. So, because I think you could do arc drive in either mode. I think it's either the arc drive is a level 3. I think. If you do the arc drive outside of heat mode, it's just 3 levels. If you do the arc drive in heat mode, you can just do it whenever in heat mode. And if you're in blood heat mode, it becomes a level 3 arc drive. But I haven't seen blood heat. Is blood heat not in this game? Did they take it out? Because I never see anybody do heat because I think you have to be in heat and then you have to hit the buttons again to go into blood heat. Isn't that how it normally works? See, I'm wondering, is blood heat even in the game? Yeah, because when you're in max mode, I think that's when you activate at max, it becomes blood heat. And then if you do outside of max mode, it's just heat. I think that's how it normally works. But yeah, to get blood heat, I think you have to be in max mode. And then you activate heat, and it becomes blood heat. But if you do it outside of max mode, it's just regular heat. But yeah, you don't ever see... And that's a good question. Is type Lumina... Lumina heat? Like, is that even a thing? I don't know if anybody's checked that. Unless they're... I mean, this is probably... Yeah, there's blood heat. Blood heat's in the game. It's in the game. See, heat, blood heat. It's in the game. So it's confirmed. You just don't ever see him do it. So that's good. Blood Heat's in it. So yeah, like I said, there's videos. I know there's like other videos and pictures and other footage of the game that they don't show. Let's see. Let me see. Melty Blood. Last arc. Because yeah, you don't even see these. Like they weren't even showing these. See, that's the last arc. You only see them like briefly. I think she's the only person that we've seen last arc for. Just her. She's the only person that's used last arc. So you see, there are last arcs. It's just you don't see any. We've only seen Akia's last arc. Nobody else's. We've seen nobody else's last arc. Yeah, she's the only one. Kind of weird. See, like I think this is Hisui's last arc. I think it's you get these like special cutscenes or something. But yeah, we haven't seen a lot of the moves. They haven't been showing them. So there's other moves we haven't seen yet. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, definitely I always like to have more. I'm glad they're not dumbing the game down and just bastardizing the moveset where oh yeah, we took out half the mechanics because, Guilty Gear Strive. So I'm grateful that they're actually leaving most of the stuff in the game. They're leaving it alone. Like, don't fuck with it. Like, just leave the good stuff in, man. There's really no bad stuff in Melty Blood, in my opinion. Like, all of it's good stuff. But yeah, they only show hers though. I wish we could see more. It's on the site. It shows I think it's under the battle tips. Let's see. Is it showing here? All of it? Let's see. Rapid beat, which is the auto combo. Shield counter, which we've seen tons of. Magic circuit is your super. EX moves, heat status. EX special. Yeah, heat. Let's see, heat, blood heat. Last arc drive. See right here, it says last arc is a super special edition that incredible damage. It costs a 4 full magic gauges, but is also usable under blood heat status. So I'm wondering, how do you make last arc work as a 4-bar super? Does it just, if you do the move, if you don't parry, you just lose all the bars? Because Blood Heat, you can do it as much as you want as long as the bar hasn't ran out. So I'm wondering how this works. Does this function the same way as this one? That's what that's what I want to know. To me, it would sound like this is offensive, this is defensive. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. Because I don't think it goes away when you do the EX parry. It has to land for you to actually consume the blood heat. So you can actually keep doing it over and over. So moon skill, yeah, moon drive, of course, it's the Roman cancel. And the thing is, you only need half a moon to do this move. It's like, that's such a good ability for a Roman cancel. So this shit fills up pretty quick. So you get a pretty good amount of Roman cancels. You get probably like 3 or 4 around, from what I see. Probably 3. I say 3. That's quite a bit for just a mechanic that's not even part of your super gauge. So you have a lot of stuff. You have a lot of utility with your arsenal. So the fact that you technically have 2 special move bars. Yeah, it sounds like, I mean, a lot of stuff, not everything is here, but there's a good amount of stuff. It's definitely not lacking. I like Moondrive. I think Moondrive looks sick. Moondrive is like how Yellow Roman Cancel was for me. Like Guilty Gear Yellow Roman Cancels is what Moondrive is. Moondrive is just like, okay, time to go fucking bananas because not only do you get the Roman Cancel, you get all these other. You get more jumps, more dashes, other like added effects to your moves. Certain moves get enhanced or do certain effects. It's just like, holy crap, like it adds so much. So it makes your character a lot more deadly. So when someone, I like the fact it's kind of like, it's almost like it's like unlocks new moves for your character. So I can see why it's kind of a hype mechanic because it's like, oh shit, fucking you better be careful because shit's gonna happen if you see someone busted out. I kind of like I like the tension from it. It creates a lot of tension. And I like I love this. I think this is so cool right here. I love the activation where it makes the opponent like look all scared. Like, oh shit, she's fucking going ham. Like I like that. I like the representation here. That's to me that to me means a lot to me. Just seeing this, I feel the impact of the move. Knowing that what I'm doing is going to be the tide turner. Like I'm going to, yeah. There's like so much stuff you can do with Moondrive. It opens up worlds, man. It's not like you're limited anyway. Even without it, it just makes things even crazier. Like it's crazy already, but when you put Moondrive in it, it's even crazier. That's why I like it so much. It's like, oh my god, this is so fucking cool. Moon skills are awesome. I just like the fact that you have two bars. You have a bar dedicated to this, and you have a bar dedicated to this. So you have to manage two different super meters at the same time, instead of just one bar. So there's a lot of utility in that. So I like that. I really do. I like meter management like that, where you actually have to technically have two super move bars. You have a EX move bar and a super move bar. So it's like, oh shit, that's pretty fucking sick. So it gives you a lot of options. You can imagine with somebody that has full moon and full 4 bars, like how crazy of a combo they can do with all that. You can imagine what somebody can do with that shit. Like imagine like somebody busting out like a crazy combo, into juggle, into moon drive, doing another combo, EX move, then landing like a level 3 or level 4. I'm like, oh god, like so much damage. Like this, or if you can bust out like a blood heat combo, man, that'd be sick. Imagine doing something in blood heat, like doing an EX move and doing a long combo, knocking them out, doing arc drive, doing a hard knockdown or something, or like a move that makes them where they can't tech, and then you bust out your blood heat, and then you fucking do your blood heat move. Like, oh god, like so much damage. I mean, like, I could just see the banana shit you can do with this. Like, there's so much possibilities. I want to just sit down and explore. Just think of cool things like, I love doing that with fighting games where I'm literally just in brain mode. Like, big brain mode. I'm like, what can I figure out? What can I do that's just insane? And people were like, oh god, look at that! Like, I love that shit, man. It's such a high for me. And then you do it in a match, and people will just watch you go, damn, that looks sick! Like, I ain't gonna lie, it makes you feel really good inside. Like, yeah, dude, that's what I did. I did that. Like, I figured it out. I've unlocked the puzzle. Like, I figured out the magic. That's what I want to do. I love being the code cracker, man. Just figure it out, like, and you go online and people see you do that shit. Like, the fuck is this guy? Like, holy shit, he's crazy. Like, how does he know so much shit that he barely played? Like, yeah, dude, because the game lets you think to that capacity. Not like other games, Strive. Big brain doesn't work in Strive. Got a little brain. Big brain is too much for Strive, so have to go away. No big brain. Big brain is not welcome in Strive. It's all about being simple brain, about being unga bunga. Me Tarzan, Eugene. Yeah, so far I'm liking what I'm seeing, dude. That's looking good. Did you see the newest trailer, Lita? Did you see the newest trailer, Lita? I'm not sure if you saw it. Yeah, Evolve looks sick. You also saw the. Did you see the maids video? Man, the maids look fucking sick, man. When I saw the maids match, that shit looks scary, man. Like high level fucking play with that shit, man. Maids are scary in the hands of a master. Like you look maids and you're just like you're gonna tremble because it's like holy crap, maids are fucking sick. Like God, fucking Hisui's got nasty shit, dude. Like I was looking at all her like air combos into ground combos, like whoa, I was like that looks nasty. Like it looks awesome. There's so much, and then like how Kohaku could. I didn't know Kohaku could do jumping like hard slash into her EX bottle, bounce him off the ground, and you can land on the ground and do another combo. Like, oh my god, that's fucking strong. Holy crap, that's strong. I was like, man, maids are gonna be no joke, man. Maids are scary, dude. Out of all the characters, I'm the most scared of the maids. Especially the dual maids. Dual maids is like God mode. Because if you know how to control both of them at the same time, and you know how to plan and sandwich people, ooh man, you're in for a rough, rough time. You are gonna get wrecked. Dual maids is nasty, dude. I mean, I don't think I'm going to use them. Like, I mean, I'm going to use them separately. I don't think I'm at that level to duel with them. I could try to learn them. Because so far, like I said, I'm only going to use 4 characters. The 5th one is really going to determine. So I'm going to use Miyako first, then Kohaku, then Hisui, then Arcwood. Those are going to be my 4. And then I'm hoping Sasuke's the next one. If Sasuke's here, she's mine. Satsuki will just bumped up to number 2 if she's in here. She will be my number 2. Then it's going to be his Kohaku, then Hisui. And then Arcwood will be last. I don't usually play art main characters, but I do like Arcwood. Not your typical Shoto. But yeah, based on the knowledge here, like I said, who's going to be the character? It could be any one of these. It's possible. It's possible. It could be any of these characters. We don't know. It could be even Neko man. I don't know. I don't think Neko a primary choice. Yeah, it could be any. I hope it's Sasuke, though. I want my sweet little Sasuke. Like, God, man. I know, like, Sasuke's really popular. I think she's one of the most popular Melty Blood characters. She's definitely up there. So I hope she's in there because God, it'd make my day. I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude! Got all the characters I want to play. I want her super. I love her super where she punches you in the gut and then does this machine gun put. Yeah. I love that shit. I crack up when I see this shit. That's like best super ever. Oh god. She's like you just look at her like, why is she a powerhouse? Why is she a fucking like gorilla? She's so funny. Her moveset is just makes me laugh. Because she's just flailing her arms and like being a big gorilla and like pounding the ground. I'm like, holy crap! Wow, she's strong. Like, why is she such a gorilla? She's so cute and she's a big gorilla. It looks funny. I fell in love when I saw her moveset. I was like, this character's so fucking because she's supposed to be like the Ryoga of the series. She's like the joke character. Like people don't, and then she always dies, which sucks. Like it's kind of like her thing, I guess. She has a bad karma. She always gets killed, which is like really sad. But yeah, she's like the Dan Hibiki of the series. It seems like she's the joke. And I feel bad for her. It's like, oh, why is she the joke character? Why does everybody make fun of her? I guess that's why it makes her kind of endearing. But she's not a joke though. She's not. She's actually really powerful. I mean, probably compared to the other characters, probably not. She's still pretty strong. But yeah, we'll see. I'm still based on this roster. What I'm seeing, I think one is going to be a girl, and it's probably going to be Satsuki or Dr. Arak. And based on popularity, I can see Satsuki really having a good chance being the last character. But it could be Dr. Arak. I would be cool with Dr. Arak. I love her design. I think she's super, super cute. She reminds me of Washu from Kenshin Muyo. She has that Washu thing going on. It's like the impression I get of her. Lumina Trials. They actually showed one like recently. I didn't see it on there. I was like, did it just come out? I didn't see it on the videos. It must be the. You're talking about like the preview stuff, like early on. I saw those videos, if that's what you're talking about. But there's nothing new. Oh, this just came out. Oh, okay, thanks. I didn't know about this. See, there's like all these videos they don't show you. Oh man. Hold on. That music. Holy shit. That music. That music. Holy crap, that's the training music? Holy crap. That shit sounds hype as fuck. Dude, that music sounds hype as fuck for training music. Dude, that shit's lit. Fuck, I want this soundtrack, dude. Seriously, dude, this song, dude. I love this song. God, give me more of this, dude. Give me more. Give me more. I love it. See, you know what it reminds me of? You know what it reminds me of? You know what that reminds me of? You want to know what that reminds me of? Look at this. What does this remind you of? What does that remind you of? What does that remind you of? What does that remind you of? Like, seriously, please tell me you know what that reminds you of. Like, I know exactly what that reminds me of, and it makes me just cream my pants because it's what I think it is. Like, if you know what I'm talking about, Lita, do you know what I'm referring to? Dude, it's Guilty Gear, man. Guilty Gear has that. Remember Guilty Gear Xrd? Rev 2. Rev 2 has that. Have you never... You've played Guilty Gear Rev 2, right? You've played that, right? Please, I mean, I'm pretty sure you've played Rev 2, have you? You know what I'm talking about? The slashback? Yeah, let me show you what I'm talking about. What is it called? Guilty Gear Rev 2 Blitz Shield. Blitz Shield. Yeah, this right here. When you see people do Blitz Shield battles. I'm trying to see where it is. That right there. That's what it is. It's almost identical. That's what I'm talking about. It's Blitz Shield. Basically, they put Blitz Shield in the game. I love Blitz Shield. Fucking Blitz Shield's so fucking hype in Guilty Gear. Like, when I saw that mechanic, I was squealing like a girl. I was like, oh my god, that looks so much fun. When you get into reject battles, when you go, reject it! And then you see it go back and forth. Yeah. There you go. Here it is. Right here. There you go. Hell yeah, right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. Fuck yeah, dude. Reject it, reject it, reject it, reject it. I'm sorry, man. When I see that, I get so excited. I'm like, oh my god, that's so fucking cool. I love that shit so much. I don't care what anybody says, dude. That shit's too hard. I'm sorry, when you do that in a match and you're just like you're because the thing is it's not a universal parry, meaning it doesn't parry everything. It only parries high or low. So you have to guess when you're getting rejected, you have to guess if they're going to hit high or low when you do the next rejected. So they might come with the low. If you high reject, you're going to get hit. So you actually have to know which direction to reject. So I've done battles like that where I'm like low reject, mid reject, low reject, low reject. I'm like, because I know what they're trying to do. Like Leos, for example, love to low hit after a reject. So I always low reject after they reject me. So, just stuff like that. Like, I love that kind of mind games because you don't have to parry either. You can charge, which is like you hold the blitz shield and then you become invulnerable through any physical hit. So if somebody tries to reject you back when you're fully charged, you will go through their reject. Or if they try to hit you, they're going to get punished. But if they can throw you, though. That's the weakness. So I like that kind of mind game. That's really intense. There's just so much crap going on. I love that shit. It gets me so excited. But yeah, that's what that shit is. It's fucking Blitz Shield, man. Give it to me, man. Hell yeah. Fucking Blitz Shield, man. Love Blitz Shield. There's also different options from it that makes it really good. So fucking cool. This control looks really good. I like the tutorial. It looks really, really good. It teaches you really advanced mechanics. Yeah, this is fucking hype as fuck, dude. Mechanics look so fucking good. Like you get into a match with that shit. It's like fuck, yeah. Thanks for showing me that, by the way. I appreciate that. I didn't know that. That must have just came out earlier today because I didn't notice it. Usually, like I notice shit like that, I'll catch it, but I didn't catch it that time. I guess you were faster than me. I'm pretty fast. I guess yeah. There's a lot of like videos and stuff you have to look on the net for because they don't showcase everything. Like there's stuff I've seen in pictures that are still not shown in the game that only in Famitsu magazine. And I'm like, I remember seeing the article and I was like, there was a lot of stuff in there you didn't see. So I was like, it's like, oh, cool. I was like, I didn't know that was in there. So I guess I kind of get like that because it just means there's more than meets the eye. Yeah, thanks, dude. Another video showing more. Sweet. Get to hear more of that cool song. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that very much. Made me very happy.
いたんじゃないですか。安心だ。
Nice. I love the relaunch of combos. Those are really good. You get to see so much variation in combos. The last part was 2 buttons. What's our last lock? Okay. It lasts a pretty long time. Roman cancel. It's legally Roman cancel for this game. It just creates so many possibilities where you can cancel it. You could see a lot of potential from it. Alright, that's see? There's charging. I didn't even notice that. Like, they didn't show that at all. Nobody charges in the video. Like, we see stuff that's not in the goddamn videos. They don't show any of this stuff. So there's even, like I said, there's more stuff we haven't discovered. That's so fucking cool, man. So yeah, if you want to like knock somebody off, you do a hard knockdown and you do your charge to get your moon drive back. Like, it just creates so much options like how you want to play. So you don't have to play one specific way. I love that shit. Give me tools, give me options, give me choices. Give me stuff to work with. Don't make me feel like I can only do, this and this, This game does not give me that impression at all. Yeah, it's kind of maybe it definitely has a Uni-esque feel to it in some ways, but it's more aerial based. Uni-esque is more ground based. Uni-esque is more Street Fighter ish, whereas Melty Blood is more Guilty Gear-ish. I don't think Uni-esque is anywhere near as crazy as Melty Blood. Melty Blood is just fucking bananas when it comes to mobility. Like, Uni-L does not have the same mobility that Melty Blood has. Not even close. And Uni-L is not as fast as Melty. Melty's way quicker. Like, you put those two games side by side, Melty's way faster. That's another reason why I like Melty more. I think Uni-L is a little slow compared to Melty. But Melty, Uni-L just feels like a Street Fighter game to me. Because it's more ground-based. I know there's a lot of good Street Fighter players that play Uniel, but when it comes to Melty Blood, that seems more like the Guilty Gear crowd, like that kind of player. But I will say the parry in this game is pretty bananas. I one thing I hated in Uniel, and I think what killed it for me, I don't like the fact that shield blocking in that the guard, you broke it. If you fucked up one parry, it broke. I was like, that didn't sit well with me at all because it made me not want to use it. It made me just go, oh, so if you fuck up a parry, you lose your fucking bar, and it takes forever to come back. You're like, what a horrible penalty. Like, holy shit. I can understand you getting counter hit or whatever. That's fine. You know, you take a big damage. But the fact that you lose that bar the whole, like, a good 20 seconds or whatever is just painful. It makes me not want to use it. It makes me not want to, like, ever activate it. Because I feel like it, not only is it fairly strict, it's like the benefit is not worth it. The benefit is so small. It's too risky. There's so much risk and little reward. So it's like I don't think the risk is worth the reward. I mean, I'm not saying I want it to be retarded, rewarding where it's just insane reward, but I think the risk is the problem. It's too much risk. That's why nobody does it. Like you watch high level play, hardly anybody uses those moves. Like, why use them? Like, why am I going to punish myself for using that mechanic and get myself killed? So, that bar at the bottom? You lost it. Goodbye. Oh, well, I'm fucked. That's like that's painful. That will kill you, make you lose the round. That's why you really don't see people use it in tournaments, because it's too risky. That's how you know mechanics needs work is when no one's using it. That's usually a sign of a problem, in my opinion. Oh man, time is at 5 o'clock. Yeah, I should be going. I'm gonna be going to bed pretty soon. I gotta get up at 12:30. I gotta meet up with a friend tomorrow at 3 o'clock. We're going out to lunch. I'm eating sushi tomorrow. We found this all you can eat sushi place, so we're gonna go eat sushi. I'm like, man, I haven't had sushi in so long, man. Oh man, my mouth is watering. Getting so fucking wet water, man. I'm so hungry right now. I'm going to indulge in sushi. I don't get to eat Asian food that much, unfortunately. So this weekend I'm gonna be like all Asian food because I eat way too much American food. I rarely ever get to eat Chinese food, Japanese food, Korean food. Like I miss eating that stuff so much. It's like my favorite food, next to ribeye steak. Ribeye steak's number one, then Asian food. But yeah, I'm a pig in shit when I'm eating sushi, man. Like, want to see me super happy, man? Just put me in front of a huge plate of sushi. I'm in heaven. Yeah, I'm gonna see if my friends when we hang out Saturday. I want to see if we can go get Chinese food or Korean food. I'm really starving for some Chinese. It's like I haven't had Chinese food in like fuck, like 6, 7 months. It's been so long. He's like, I'm like, fuck it, I want to go get some Chinese food. Like, I'm dying for some right now, dude. And then me and my friends used to go out and eat Korean barbecue. There's a place over in not Huntington Beach, Hawaiian Gardens that we go to. Something night, I forgot the name of the place, but me and Village Bursky like going there. And that shit's like bomb ass Korean food. It's like 20 something bucks all you can eat. And we get like all the good meats and shit. They have all the bulgogi, man. Gotta get that bulgogi, man. Bulgogi is the shit. So, but it's all good. Yeah, thanks for showing me those videos, Lita. Appreciate it. I didn't know, like I said, I wouldn't have never known about these if I didn't look them, if you didn't tell me. One, they're in Japanese. It's probably one reason why I wouldn't find them. It's all Japanese header, I think. This is the only thing you're going to be able to find if you type this. You have to literally type that and go a search and see if you find something. Hope you find something. And a lot of times you're going to just find... Yeah, I never heard of Gamer. So yeah, it's 3 videos. They put up 3 videos. Yeah, they say it just literally happened an hour ago. I didn't know. So yeah, Rapid B, this one, right? The auto combo. I like how little damage it does. Look how little damage it does. It doesn't do very much damage. It's not gonna do like the mainstream damage. You can do it, but you know, it's not something I'm gonna do. Reverse speed. Yeah, the end is reverse speed. Yeah, but I'm.
Alright, yeah, so
I mean, it's nice that.
If it's gonna be anything like the sec.
It's nice that they're there's simple combos, but I noticed that they've taken like a page out of Persona's book. I have a feeling those rapid combos are going to have unique strings, meaning that if you hit certain buttons and combinations, like you hit BBB, that a certain animation in that series of hits is the only time you get to see that move. So it gives you a reason to like study different routes as long as they're cancelable into other things. Instead of just, instead of just and, kind of like Cross Tag Battle did, which is just fucking horrible. But Persona, I liked when you did the A moves, you can actually deviate from them. So you do pressure strings with them, go A, and then mix BB, or something, A, B, C, or A, C. I like that. I thought that was pretty cool. Like, that's a smart way to do it, in my opinion. I just hate it when you make the whole system just A or B. There's no reason to do you can't do anything else because the game won't let you. It won't let you link any other button. That's what Cross Tab Battle did. Cross Tab Battle was just A or B. It was always that. Always. Like, oh my god, fuck this dumb shit. Like, it's so fucking boring. Yeah, there's 3 different ones. But, I mean, like I said, as long as you can deviate from them and create different interesting strings, then I don't mind it. As long as there's reasons to use it outside of the rapid beat. It's when it's only used for the rapid beat and it can't be used to anything else that I can care less about it. I want utility. I want to be able to go, hey, I'm going to do this pressure string and I want to mix it up with something else and do like a reverse beat or something. I want to be able just to go my own routes how I want to. Even if they may not seem quote-unquote efficient or quote-unquote what's the most optimal, just to have the option to learn to potentially discover new tactics. Because, your CC might be really strong in a pressure situation or in a combo situation. That's all. I want to understand the intricacies of the system to see where the limitations are. I don't think this game's going to have a ton of limitations. I don't see it, really. And the damage scaling is very nice. I like how everything doesn't feel like, gorilla damage. Like when you do a combo, even if it's a beefy combo, it doesn't feel like it's over. It's like, here it comes, fucking 10-hit combo, 100% life. It's not like that. It's like when somebody busts out a 20-hit combo, it's like a good 30%, 40%. It's impressive. But it doesn't feel like, it's Unga. Where it's really, just yawn. Oh, look at him. He did the Unga combo. Oh, look, he took out fucking 80% of my life with 5 hits. Yawn. If Melty Blood was high damage like that, where like an auto combo did half life, I would look at it and go, what the fuck? Okay, you cannot reverse rapid beat. Okay. Well, there's a weakness to it then. It makes it predictable. So the auto combo makes it predictable. If you cannot reverse beat that means there's a weakness. So you can't just go, oh, I'm just going to rely behind the auto combo all the time because it's the strongest option. I don't need to do anything. I'm just going to go, hey, boo, 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 hey, boo, boo, boo. You can't do that. So it has a weakness. So if you see someone like spamming CCC all the time, and they don't special move cancel, they're fucked. They're gonna get hurt. They're gonna get hit because they're not gonna have a jab to save their pressure. And also because you know how the string for that comes out, you're like, okay, this is a hit, this is a high, this is a mid, this is a low, and you're ready. You can probably I'm sure in the mid block you could probably parry mid block or something like that and punish somebody because they're doing that shit. You get to watch people's habits because the bad players or the players that are lazy are going to do the most easiest shit that gives them easy wins. And if you see them are always doing the same thing all the time, you're not going to know how to stop it because you know more than they do. You can tell when somebody's it's not a very good player or a player that's just relies on the easy strat. And the minute you I've done it on matches on live stream where I'll play somebody and they're doing the the quote unquote bullshit, and then the minute you stop their bullshit, you're just like knock it off, like you literally just smack them in the face, like knock it off, and then they see you doing it constantly, just smacking them in the face every time they do something. You'd be surprised how like bad they lose their composure because they're like, oh shit, he's not falling for the unga bunga shit. Like he's countering it like every time or parrying me every time. Like that to me is like respect me because I'm actually trying to play the game. Like respect what I'm doing. But most players they don't do that shit. Trust me, I'm gonna laugh when I see like the bad players that like let's say the Strive players, is people that do the most basic banana shit, and then they try to carry that logic into this game, and watch how bad they fail, how bad they crash and burn when they fight somebody that knows what they're doing. I'm gonna laugh so hard. I'd be like, nope. I don't think you understand how this game works. I don't think you understand how to play this game. I'm sorry, this does not have the I win button. I'm sorry, your moves do not do half-life when you hit me with them. Because that's one thing I've heard, like, a lot of beginner players and a lot of, like, players that don't like... One of my friends is like that. He hates combos. He hates... I don't think so. I think a lot of straight players are gonna stay away from this game because one, mainly because there's quote unquote no drip. Remember, people don't like the way this game looks. They say it looks boring. They say the gameplay looks boring. The characters look boring. They said it's dripless. I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Don't play my game. Like literally, don't play this game. If you think this game looks fucking boring, don't play it. Don't even try it. Don't even look at it. Just ignore it. Go keep playing your Strive. Keep thinking that's the best game ever. And let us enjoy this game. It would be nice to see a change of events where people actually play this game and this game actually gets popular. And then you start to see like the people actually. Oh yeah, because they want footsies. Yeah. Lead it, believe me. Street Fighter players like Strive because it plays like Street Fighter. They can play it like Street Fighter. Because, footsies and neutral. Melty Blood's neutral is not like that. There's neutral, but they think it's just unga bunga button mashing. That's what KOF and Street Fighter players see Melty. They just see a button mash fest. Look, it's just and just everything just happens, and then I can't block any of it. There's no opening. The pressure just it never ends. I'm like, there's openings. You just need to see it. It's not my problem because you're looking for frame length. Melty Blood doesn't do frame lengths. It does gatlings. KOF and Street Fighter is all about frame lengths. Frame lengths, frame traps, neutral, footsies. It's more about the quote-unquote fundamentals of traditional fighters. The only thing, KOF obviously mobility is way better because the short jump, short hop is fucking disgusting in KOF. Do that shit, it's like, holy crap, overheads are getting nasty in KOF when you short hop, man. Yeah, Yavankster, they showed a new gameplay footage of all the new modes, and they showed the new villain. He looks pretty awesome. So, I'm loving Type Lumina. A lot of melting news. We've been going through it. He showed me it. Listen to the new music. But yeah, lot of good stuff here. So, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I showed this a while ago. I love this song. This song is so cool. I love this song. It's not fucking metal as fuck. Got a gin on the crack, dude. This gin, man. Yeah, and then they showed this one too. It's the latest, this match footage is like my favorite so far.
始めますよ。姉さん、行きます。オープンはまださします。とても危険です。
So much fun.
あなたも
There's just so much to do in this game. I don't know how you can get bored playing this.
お怪我はありませんか？ユーウィン。
I love that. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, I think at launch it'll have a good amount of players. I mean, if the netcode is godly, and you can play with anybody, and it's really fucking good. It's definitely gonna be a game changer. If the netcode is fucking trash, the game's not gonna last long. I think in 2 weeks it'll be dead. If the netcode is that bad and they don't fix it, the game's gonna die in 2 weeks. But if the netcode is godly and it's on the same level as Strive or better, I think it has a chance to go to 3 months. Melty Blood is a cult following. I think it'll have steady player base. I don't think it's like it will just die off. I think people will always play it. It's not going to have numbers like Tekken. It's not going to have numbers like Strive. Strive is going to have like thousands of players. This will not have thousands of players. This will have hundreds of players. But yeah, you can tell too. Look at the trailer view. Like, if you look at the trailer history, like, watch. Like here, you watch. That's the Japanese trailer. 62,000. Japanese. But then you go to the American trailer, way less views. Actually, no, it's actually reverse on YouTube. That's weird. On that character, it's more on American. But on these videos, the Japanese is more than the trailer versus matches are higher in Japan. But the character reveals are higher in American. Weird. Look, you see the consistency with that? Look at that. Japanese, American. Japanese, American. Japanese, American. Like, it flops. So with gameplay footage, Japanese watch it more. With character reveals, Americans watch it more. Yeah, it's pretty consistent. Yeah, look at that. It's consistent. Look, Japanese more, American less. Japanese more, American less. American more, Japanese less. American more, Japanese less. That's strange. But then it flops. Going into the older videos, it's the other way around. It's weird. I don't know why that is. That's strange. That's really strange. Yeah, I think in the U.S. it's gonna be you gotta understand too. You've answered a lot of people are hating on this game. If you look online, there's a lot of Melty Blood haters. They do not. There's a lot of people they say they do not want this game to do well. They want it to fail hard because they see it as a weeb game. It's just like, oh, it's a weeb waifu game. You know, it's a dumb weeb game with no drip. They're like, you know, the real anime is Guilty Gear. The real anime is DBZ. Like, don't stay out of my, you know, stay out of the cool anime games. I'm like, get that shit out of here, man. Like, let people have their, like, anime games. Like, I hate that crap, dude. Get, like, people that defend Street Fighter and DBZ as, you know, the manly, the real anime. And then you see games like this, or like, you know, Nitro Plus, Million Arthur. Oh, that's different. You know, that's that weep shit. I'm surprised Lethin's jumping into the mix. I didn't think he'd want to play this. Well, I mean, Gianna Majin and Sajin I can understand. They like Melty Blood. Especially Majin. Majin Obama is, like, leading the charge on Melty Blood. He is super hype about Melty Blood. I know this is, like, his game of the year right here. I know it is. Like, I know he's putting way more faith into this game than Guilty Gear. Like, this game is not lacking drip. Like, I think when we see high-level play of this game, we're going to see some sick shit. We're going to see some nasty tech, and we're going to see some sick combos. You're going to be like, damn, like, you're going to see some stuff that's going to make you just drop your jaw and just be like, holy crap. Oh yeah, but that's a lot of people. A lot of people hate a lot of people hate the design. They say it looks ugly. They say the game looks boring. But there's a lot of people that say because the game looks boring, the gameplay is also boring. Like, literally, if people say, oh man, this game looks boring as shit. It's just setup play, like, for days. It's so fucking brain dead. It's boring, you know, like, that's what people are saying about it. You get, like, just haters, man. Like, it's like, wow. It's funny how many people you see just hate the little guy. They hate the little guy. They don't want to see the little guy make it. They don't want to see the little guy have a chance. They want to see the little guy fail. Because they're like, it's like, why do you care that the little guy succeeds or not? Like, I don't understand why all the hate. Like, it's almost like like weakness. They don't want to see a weak game being represented in their eyes. Like, no, only the worthy can be a fighting game. You know, you're not worthy. Go back to your trash hole. You know? I don't know what it is with people. I really don't know. I think it's stupid. You know, I think it's nice just to play something different that actually doesn't try to be like other games. Like, I don't, what's wrong with being unique? Nothing plays like Melty Blood. Melty Blood is its own breed of cat. Really? Saber might... Oh, dude, if Saber is a guest character in this game, holy shit. Dude, if they put Saber in this game, that would be pretty fucking hype, dude. Dude, that'd be fucking hype. I'd be like, oh shit, it's Saber. I'm like, oh my god. You imagine how many people are gonna flip their lid if they saw Saber as a guest character? It's a supposed leak. She could be the last character. It's possible. I mean, it's the same company, right? Isn't Saber made or in conjunction with the same company? Isn't it? It's the same franchise. Fate's Day is part of French Bread, right? Yeah, if it's Type Moon, then there's no reason I wouldn't. Why not? Sure. Did you see pictures of it or footage? I mean, I'd like to see it. I'd be down, man. If Saber's the last character in this game, that would be pretty fucking hype. I'd be like, drop my jaw, be like, holy shit, she actually crossed over into fucking Melty Blood. You can imagine the fans are gonna lose the collective shit if they see that crap. It's just a Reddit post? Well, I mean, that's just text then. Show me some visual proof. Then we'll talk. If there's no pictures, I'm not gonna believe it. It needs to be some official source or something, because just saying, oh, I heard Saber's gonna be in the game. Okay, well, I heard the planet's gonna be destroyed in 2 days. It's like, that doesn't, there's no credit behind that. But it wouldn't surprise me if she comes in. I just think, but also I think we can see Melty Blood become an expanded universe at that point. Because if they're allowing Fate Stay Night characters to be guest characters, then we can see other Fate Stay Night characters become guest characters. Imagine like having like 4 or 5 different Fate Stay Night characters in this game. You can imagine how many people would love that. They would feel like, oh my god, that's so cool. That's not the first time that's Ryogi is not in the game. Unfortunately. No Ryogi, you gangster. The only characters that are in the game right now are these. These are all that's out right now. There's 11. So there's 11 characters so far. So that's all there is right now. And I think the last character is going to be a girl. That's my prediction. We have 4 guys right now. I don't think it's going to be another guy. I think it's going to be another girl. So I don't know who this character, but so far, like I said, new character, returning, new character, returning. So that's what based on the setup, I would think it's going to be like that. So, because that's how they came out in that order. So, returning, new, returning, new. So I think the last character is going to be a returning character. Maybe Saber will be a DLC. Maybe Saber will be a bonus character. They'll say, hey, we got a special surprise for you. You never know. That would be a hype surprise. Imagine that, like, the game came out and they're like, the game sells so well and does so well. And then just out of nowhere, they say, hey, we got a surprise DLC for you. And they show Saber and she's free. You can imagine how many people would flip their lid if that was a bonus. Because that's like their thank you to their fans because the game sells really well. That would be such a great gesture to the fans. To be like, that's how you fucking do it. That is how you create hype. That's the right way to do it. I know it's wishful thinking, but you never know. Maybe the game will sell so well and they will just drop their jaw and go, holy crap, this game is popular. Like, people like it. Xion is not in this game. And from my understanding, she will not be coming back. She is not in this universe. This is a different universe of Melty Blood. This is a remake. So Xion is not in the story. She will probably not be coming back. I know a lot of people are upset because she's not in there. I wouldn't say she's the poster girl. She's one of the most popular characters. Arkwid is the poster girl. Arkwid's the main character. Arkwid and Shiki are the main characters. But yeah, Xion is definitely one of the mains. But she's not the main. Just that's I don't know why. That's just what they decided. They said nope, we're not bringing Shion back. I don't know why they decided not to bring her back, but that was their decision. Why no? I'm not saying, dude. I'm not saying that that Shion's not a main character, but I don't know why they just so decided to not take her out. I don't know why. I mean, she also her playstyle is very unique too. Maybe she'll come back as DLC. Maybe she'll be bonus DLC character, a guest character. You never know. They can always throw her in down the road. It's not like they only have to take characters from the visual novel. They can branch out. It could be like an additional story, or maybe they make a follow up to it and they introduce those characters back. That's possible. They can do that. It's just as of now, based on the who the characters are in the story now, Shion is not in there. You can see the whole roster. The whole roster's right here. These are all the characters that are in the new game. So, a lot of characters did not come back. There's no Lin, there's no Shion, there's no Nervinxer, there's no, what's her name? What's the girl that starts with R? She has that weird name. German chick. There's no, I forget all the names. Neko Arc was surprised that she came back. Like, really? The Neko Arc's in the game? Granted, she's like Omaki. She's not like she's part of like the bonus shit. But that's the characters. Yeah, look how many characters are mostly new. It's mostly new characters. There's only what 1, 2, 3, 9. There's 9 returning characters. Everybody else is new. There's only 9 out of how many? Like 20 something? So a lot of characters did not make it back into the game. Chibi Arcwood? Yeah, you're talking about Neko Arc. Neko Arc. This one. This character. She's in the game. Well, she's in the visual novel. And then there's Neko Arc Chaos. Yeah, Nero's not. Neko Arc Chaos is not in there, and Nervinxer is not in there. They're gone. Like a lot of the Melty Blood characters. Like, yeah, there's a lot of characters missing. I don't show. I don't even have the characters on here. How much of a Type Moon wiki if you don't have the fucking character names? Where are the characters? Oh, well. I guess this is made, not a Melty Blood site. Yeah, Neko Arc's pretty... There's also, like I said, Neko Arc Chaos, which is the Nero version of Neko Arc. Beam! Fuck it. You ever watch the anime? The funny anime, Lide? Or Advanced? Have you guys ever seen that? Carnival Phantasm? That is such a funny anime. It shows all the Type Moon characters. It's so cute. I need to sit down and watch that whole thing. Like that, I watched like 6 or 7 episodes and I was in love with it. I was like, oh my god, this show is so fucking cool. Like I was hoping they'd make Carnival Phantasm the fighting game. Like bring all those characters into a fighting game. That shit would be fucking hype. I would play that. That'd be so much fun. Using like the Melty Blood engine as a base. Yeah, it's a really I think it's a very funny anime, and it's super cute. It's super fucking cute. And the animation looked really nice. Like when I watched the intro, I was like, that intro is amazing. I love that intro. It's a catchy song, and you just see all those characters. They're like, oh my god, there's so many characters in Type Moon. It's just nice to see, you know. It's definitely made for the fans, people that love Type Moon. And I need to sit down and like, is that even on DVD? Did they actually release that in the States, or is that Japan only? You guys know? Did it ever come out to DVD? Yeah, it's only in Japan, it looks like. It's so cute. Yeah, I don't think it ever came to the States. I would like to own it, but yeah, holy crap, why is it so expensive? I wish there was like a Blu-ray collection of it in English. Alright, you know, English subtitles. I would buy it. But I'm not gonna spend fucking hundreds of dollars for that shit. That's too much. Yeah, there's only, I don't know how many seasons there are. I got it. One of these days I gotta sit down and get it. I do want to watch this. I just have never watched it before. I've always wanted to sit down and fully watch it. Giant Akia, yeah, I remember Giant Akia. Yeah, she was the apocalypse of Melty Blood. When I saw that, I laughed my ass off. I was like, that's so fucking cool. It's such a funny parody. Like, if you was people that know Melty Blood, it's like, oh yeah, Giant Akia, I remember her. Like, oh look, it's like, yeah, it's the waifu version of fucking Apocalypse. It's a giant Ikea. Yeah. Oh god, when I saw that shit, I was laughing. I was like, "This is a fucking real character." I laughed when I saw this. I was like, "That's a real fight." That's so fucking cool. That would be a fucking blast from the past if they actually put that as a mode in the new Melty Blood, where you could fight against her just as a fun little mode, or like a boss. That would be like a secret boss. That would be like paying so much respect to the source material. Just to be like, oh yeah, you remember this boss? Like, oh shit, it's Giant Pikia. Like, hell yeah, dude. Oh man, that's too funny. That's too funny. It really is. Yeah, Melty Blood is definitely has that charm about it, where it's so like over the top, and it's so like it's like you think it's plain, like you think this series is like the most boring, like oh like it's a slice of life anime. It's just like every other slice, and then you get to like go into the lore and get into the character development and the story. It's pretty bananas. It's pretty fucking bananas. You want to talk about don't judge a book by its cover? Yeah, do not judge this game by this series by its cover. It is by no means boring. That's why I think people, the reason why they think this game series is boring, because they don't go beyond surface level. They just look at the game and go, oh, it must be bad because it's bland looking, so I'm not gonna play it because it's boring. I don't like that. I just think that's really like really fucking ignorant. Like just to think a game is bad just because it looks bland. So in turn it must be a bad game. Or it's boring. But you'll play something that looks extremely good and has bad gameplay. Oh, as long as it looks good. So, looks are, I guess, style is better than substance. I guess. in people's eyes. I mean, to me, graphics can take a little bit of a backseat if the gameplay is amazing. Like the graphics definitely help, but I think it's a compliment to the gameplay. I think the gameplay is what really needs to shine first. Yeah, Grand Blue is just all visual and no substance. Grand Blue just looks beautiful. It's like, oh look, the art, it's nice. The music's amazing. Gameplay is fucking garbage. So I just think that's just a really ignorant way to think about it. That's all. I think people when they do that shit, just that whole, lemming mentality. Oh, because famous person plays this game. Oh, it must be the best game ever. 10 out of 10. I'll buy it just because. Like honestly, I'm gonna be honest. It was sick into my stomach when I saw. I think we talked about this last time when I saw Soldier Boy playing Guilty Gear Strive. Just like made me sick to my stomach. I was just like, yep, this is what this game is marketing toward people like him. And having that kind of reputation with the game, like, man, when you got people like him representing your game and everybody just yeah, I'm just looking at him like, really? You trust this dude's word? You fucking think this guy is gospel? You think this guy is the mouth? You think this guy is the all-knowing? This guy? Like, oh man. No, but you look at him play, and then the thing is, it lets people like him win. And then he's like talking all this mad shit, how he's better than everybody. Like, yeah, fuck everybody. I'm so good at this game. And people are like just eating it up, dude. They're just eating it up. You see like probably the millions of people just watching it, probably just eating it up. Like, yeah. That's how you do it. Yeah. This is the real deal. I'm thinking myself, oh god. And it makes me just spit on it. Like it's like. It's official. This game is shit. Because you even got a gorilla like him. Because, of course he plays Soul. Of course he plays Soul. It's like, of course, the most gorilla character of them all. It's like, oh, it's a perfect representation. Like, oh, all the gorillas play Soul. Like, that's me. I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Like, it just, ugh. Just, man. That's how much, like, Guilty Gear is sold out, in my opinion. It's sold out to the majority. And it's just a trash game now. Does he sound like that? Pretty close? Yeah. Yeah. Like a weasel from Fogger Lego. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. But yeah, that's what it reminds me of. They should like put that as a sound clip. Like do that when they're when Soul's playing and when he's getting all excited. Like, yeah. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Again, man, Melty Blood is. I don't want to ever see like games like Melty Blood get into that territory, man. The minute you've sold out to that territory, you've lost so much respect from me. Because you've just literally, it's all about the money at that point. That's what I think Guilty Gear's done. It's just literally just sold out. And it was just like, hey, we got the money. Everybody plays our game. We're like top 3 fighting game of all right now. We're making millions of dollars. We got what we wanted. And they're going to continue doing what they're doing because people are, they got their crowd. They already know who the audience they got. They got the audience they want. They got a good chunk of it. And that's who they're pertaining to. They can care less about people like me. Like, oh yeah, you guys, you can go take a shit. You can go fuck yourself. We don't give a fuck about you. Like, Daisuke literally tossed all his fans away, in my opinion. I think he literally threw us all to the curb. He literally just said, I don't care about you guys anymore. You guys don't matter. It's all about the money. Get lost. I'm like, okay. I see how it is. Later, dude. See ya, dude. You know, I only looked up for you for my whole life. You know, you were my favorite fighting game creator of all time, and for you to do that to us is just like, it's so disrespectful. That's what it feels like to me. You know, I love that dude to death, but now I can't respect him now for what he did to Guilty Gear. And it's like, because now Guilty Gear will never be the same. It's going to be like that forever. So the future of Guilty Gear is what you see now. All future Guilty Gear games will be like Strive. Dumbed down, simplified, less at it. It's going to be the most basic version of the game. And tacking on slightly better improvements. Barely. And it's like, oh yeah, but we look good. Hey, it looks good. So, the air juggling is almost non-existent in Guilty Gear Strive. Only certain characters can air juggle. The only characters that can really air juggle are like frickin' Melia. What's up, Sir Hawk? We're just talking about Melty Blood right now. Saw all the new videos, thanks to Lide. Lide showed me a bunch of new footage. Got to see the new training mode. We got to see the new matches. I saw the new character that got revealed earlier. Man, it's looking tasty, dude. It's looking super tasty. It's like my hype motor is like ranked up to a 10, man. I'm just like, oh man, I can't wait. We're only 2 weeks away. 2 weeks away till this glorious game comes out. And I can get on my hands and knees and pray to God and go, there is a fucking God. Like, holy shit, I can put my faith into something. Like, I could finally cry tears of joy. Like, seriously. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. This is no joke. If the game is that good and just everything hits home, I might actually break down on stream. And just be crying tears of joy. Because I'd be like, this is all I've ever wanted. Like, oh my god, this is like, it's like, you've come home. You know, it's like, you know, it would just be like the moment, like one of my greatest moments in fighting game history. Just to be like, holy shit, it's not dead. The dream is not dead. Because I'm at that point where I'm giving up on anime fighters because anime fighters have taken such a dark turn away from their awesome roots and not improve on anything and just keep dumbing it down and keep simplifying it and keep doing less. It makes me not care. It makes me, you know, and I'm somebody who's super passionate about fighting games. So me losing all my passion, it hurts. It really does. If you knew me from the past, like 10 years ago, like 5 years ago, shit, you would be like, damn, this guy's a fighting game nut. Like, he loves his fighting games. You know, because back then, there were so many awesome fighting games. There was so much variety. So much spice. And now it's just like, wow, we regress so much. So much less. I hate anime arena fighters, dude. Those are so fucking boring. I'm sick of seeing those goddamn things. They all play the same. It's just, there's like, they're mostly all the same. They look nice. They look like the show. But it's like, they're boring. They're super boring. There's not a lot of depth to them. You get bored after a while, man, where it's just like, god damn, dude. Like, I stopped playing anime arena fighters super quick, man. And then it just came all more and more and more. I'm like, oh look, more of the fucking same. Everything is an auto combo. Everything is the same. Oh, look, it has this DBZ physics. You know, send them flying into the wall, break through the fucking rocks. You know, it's the same shit. All the same shit. It doesn't change. The gameplay is not very dynamic at all. It just looks good. That's all. Even from a fan, even if they made one that was based off a series I loved, I still wouldn't play it. So yeah, I could care less. Well, that's what I mean. It's made for scrubs. It's made for scrubs. It's made for people that want to just play and win. It's made for people that don't really want to sit down and learn. But that's how fighting games are now. They don't want you to sit down and learn. People want instant gratification. That's why you have to make your game ridiculously easily accessible so people don't complain that your game's too hard. Otherwise, they won't play. That's the truth. I thought you were like, Sir Hawk, I thought you were all hyped about Guilty Gear Strive. And this was like after the fact when I was like butchering it to fucking death. I thought you were like super hyped about it. I thought when you obviously before it came out, I know you seemed like you were pretty interested. And I just jumped off the train so fast, and then you still seemed like you were pretty hyped about it. Like, I mean, I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to, like, piss on your opinion, but I know before you seemed like you were really into it, and I kind of, like, and then I was like, oh, man, I'm so sorry. Like, you're like, hey, if you want to play it, man, have fun at it, but I'm done. See you later. Because I jumped that shit quick. You saw how fast I jumped. What, 3 days? I jumped on the third day. I literally quit in 3 days. That's short. That is short for my most beloved fighting game franchise. That is ridiculously short. For me to just call it cold turkey, like I was literally bored out of my mind on day 3. First day I was like, it's alright. And then I started seeing the limitations and I was like, day 2 is like, it's okay. And then day 3 was, yeah, I'm done. I quit. Like, you can literally just see the passion just stripped from me. Even when my friend played me, he was all super excited about it. He was playing me, and I would just let him sit there and just beat the shit out of me. I literally just stood there. He played me like 10 matches, and he beat me every single match. Like, I didn't even want to try. It literally was just like punching a baby in the face. That's how broken down I was as a man. I was that broken down. Like, imagine someone fighting someone, and they're just sitting there, ultimately just utterly depressed. And you're like, whoa, what's wrong, dude? Like, why are you so, like, sad? Like, that's how I felt, man. I really felt like breaking down and crying. Because I was just like, it crushed me, dude. Like, it just crushed me. I'm just like, this can't be happening. Like, I'm, like, literally gonna turn on my favorite game. Like you can imagine, like, the anger and the hate and the just the hurt that was inside me, and I was just like, I can't believe this is happening. Like, I thought I never in a million years I would ever say, fuck Guilty Gear. Like, like, you realize how fucking, like, aggravating it's, like, the emotions that are mixing through my head. And I'm just like, I can't. Like, this is a nightmare. I can't believe this is happening. Like, literally, I'm surprised I didn't break down crying on the stream. Like, it just hearing me cry. And I think that's a sign right there, like, oh, man, this guy is really taking it to heart. Like, yeah, dude, you have no idea, like, how passionate I am about that series, just to see it just become what it's become. And it's like, almost when I look at that person, like, I don't know you anymore. Who are you? I don't know this person. I never met you before in my life. And just to do that, and then you're just crying inside because, like you've seen that person will go down the darkest path you can see, and you're just like, and then just abandoning it. It's like you say goodbye, and you're just like, and it crushes you having to say goodbye. That's how it felt like Final Fantasy 11. I had that feeling. I was literally crying on stream when when I left my home server. I was playing Final Fantasy 11, and my server was dead, and I switched over to Ashura, and I was saying goodbye, and I started crying, dude. I was just like, because I left. It's like leaving home. It's like, home's gone. Like, the place I grew up in this game. It's like, and it's all gone. Everything that I remember is gone. And it broke me, dude. It broke me so hard. And, I'm over it now. I mean, I've moved on, but it was hard for me to move on. It really was. It was one of my most difficult moments in gaming history. And then Strive was probably the second most. Just because of how much hurt. I'm being honest and I'm being truthful. I don't think there's anything that can save Strive because of the way the developers are looking at the game. Because the first patch didn't impress me worth a lick of shit. The first patch, I looked at it and go, well, this is a joke, right? This is your patch? This is your changer? This is your, oh, look, we changed the game. I'm like, you didn't do shit. You didn't do jack shit. It's like nothing changed. People still play the same way. Oh, we made it's like what was one change? Like Faust. Faust was like, oh look, we made Faust's super work against the wall. What the fucking do? Holy shit. Faust's super now hits against the wall and causes wall break. What the fucking do? Holy shit, that saved the game, guys. Oh my god, something that didn't work as intended as fucking in the beginning. Oh shit, let's bring out the champagne. Like, God, when I saw that, I was like, that's a joke, right? That's a joke, right? This is your big change? This is what you call, like, big changes? Because if that's the kind of shit you're expecting from your patches, you're going to have a terrible time. Because the next patch, I will guarantee you, when the next patch comes out in October, if it's the same fucking story, that I will solidify without a shadow of a doubt. That is the future of Guilty Gear. I will say, I think 2 patches are enough to determine what this game is going to play in the future. That is enough, more than enough proof for me to go, hey, that's it. Nothing's going to change. It's going to stay the same. It's going to be another Grand Blue. Grand Blue's already dying. I don't think Melty's going to have Touch of Death combos. Because the damage scaling is really, really high. So if you do ridiculously long combos in Melty Blood, the scaling is ridiculous. You're not gonna see Touch of Death. The game damage scaling is really fucking good. Like the longest combo I saw was like 30 hits, and it did like 40%. If that. I could show you the latest footage if you want to see it. We were watching it earlier. This is the latest video. If you want to see it. I showed it earlier, but I'll let you see it if you want to see it. You can see like what you can do in this game.
始めますよ。 よいしょ。まだいけません。大雨でこっちを切れたら自信作です。気をつけて。さすがにあなたも私あなたとの気が来ました。とても危険なやられました。そうだよ。いや、ピチッとそうでしょ。お読みください。おいたらすいませんました。失礼しまだまだです。きれいにいけません。よいしょ。よいしょ。誰かにお歌をあげるよ。とっておきでただいま。失礼します。容赦のない仕打ち。お怪我はありませんか。ユーウィン。失礼します。
This looks so much fun. Like, you can see the creativity. So much cool stuff going on.
私を怒ります。
Yeah, her broom has a sword. She has like hidden shit. She throws that stuff out of her fucking apron. You can play both of them together too. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of cool things. Like I said, I like the tutorial mode, but I like the fact that it has Guilty Gear's.
what's up, guys?
It has Guilty Gear's Blitz Shield, so you can actually do Blitz Shield battles. They showed in one of the videos. I was really happy that Blitz Shield's in this game. Like the back and forth when they showed the. Yeah, they showed. I think it was this one. He was showing me the tutorial mode. The tutorial mode looks really good. But I like the Blitz Shield, like boom, 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 fucking parry back and forth. That's so fucking fun. I can't wait to get into like parry battles. But I think the tutorial mode is really fucking good. You can parry, dude. You can parry, dude. It's so fucking cool. Parry system really, like, it looks really fun. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of good stuff. Like I said, I was watching all these videos thanks to Lide, who gave me these because I didn't know about them. 11, yeah, it's 146. Yeah, this one. Just showing you all the different things you can do in the game. Just showing you what the moves do, setups, combos. People, this is so much to learn. There's this move right here, and you saw earlier, this right here. That right here, this right here. When you do this move, that's called Moon Drive, and you do this activation, changes your character's moveset properties. So when you, depending on the character you pick, when you do Moon Drive, your moves will be enhanced in different ways. Some characters can do triple jumps. Some can do multiple air dashes. They can do, like most characters I think do one. Some can do two. Certain moves have different properties. Certain you might jump higher. So it actually affects your character when you do that mode. So it makes stuff that's not possible possible. So it expands your repertoire even more. That's why I like the game so much. It doesn't feel so limited. You know, it doesn't feel like it's just, oh, that's all there is to it. You know, that's whereas like Guilty Gear Strive is kind of like you can just play it for 30 minutes and you just know what to do. There's really not that much to it. You understand the basics, you'll get through. This game is like, man, there's so much to uncover. There's so much to discover because of all the systems. There's so much in place here. They give you so many tools, and then they're kind of like, here, this is just the beginner stuff. Start figuring out how to use it together. And then people are probably going to come up with the most wicked shit because of just, oh, if I do this into this, and if I do this, and if I do this combo, cancel out of this, and I put this mode on, then I can do this combo that wasn't possible without this mode, do this into this, you know, then do into the super or something like that. Like, you start seeing all these possibilities. So I don't know. I know they did mention that your Moon Drive does affect each character differently. I heard it's not just all the same. So there's probably some things that like Arcwood's Moon Drive does different than Ciel's Moon Drive. And then, you know, for the easy people that don't want to learn, if you want to take this game at the most basic level, we have you covered. You can just play beginner mode. This is beginner mode. Just hit one button. If you want to just do the one button combos, you have one button combos. If you don't want to learn anything and just do the basic stuff, you can do the basic stuff. You won't get a lot out of it. not going to get much out of it. It's just the most basic form. If you don't really want to learn how to play the game, you can play like that if you want. I'm just saying, I don't mind it as an option. It's just when it becomes the most optimal option. Like that option's better than learning the game. Then obviously that's a problem because it's like, okay, well, no one's gonna learn anything. It's just better just to do the basic shit because basic shit's better than the complicated shit. So I don't think the basic shit is going to trump the good stuff. I think the good stuff is going to completely crush the auto combo. I don't think there's any way in hell the auto combo is going to outdo the fucking manuals. You know another thing that's in the game? That Elite, do you know about this? Do you know about fast fall? Do you know about that mechanic? Fast fall? That's a very weird mechanic in fighting games. That doesn't exist really. I think Melty Blood's one of the few games that has it. It's like that and Smash Brothers. You know how Smash Brothers, when you jump and then you tap down in the air, you fall faster? That's what Melty Blood does. Melty Blood has that. So, let me show you. Let's see if I can find it. Melty. Like, it's weird. Like, I wish I could show you, like, an instance of it. And I've seen it before. Basically, you can do a move. Any move, like, can be canceled. Like, let's say, for example, like, you do, like, a Dragon Punch. You can actually, I think, dash down out of the Dragon Punch to fall down faster to recover quicker, and then you can do something else afterwards that you normally can't do. Because I know, like, Shiki has it. When Shiki does his uppercut kick, if you do his uppercut kick and then you hit down, like, at the end of the hit, he'll fall down quicker to recover faster, and then he can do another Dragon Punch to follow up before they recover. I was like, okay, that's interesting. Like, I don't. That's weird in a fighting game. You don't see shit like that where you can manipulate your gravity. Yeah, the Nadia mix is nasty, dude. I'm trying to find it. Let me see if it exists here.
$163 for car insurance.
Let me see if I can see fast fall.
No intros, you all know this video. It's in the game. As you just run forward by holding forward after dashing forward. You can also dash by holding left or right.
Jump
Of course,
forward.
with vertical double jumps as well, and vertical super jumps.
Look at the jumps too. Look at how you can manipulate your jump. When you jump up, you can actually momentum your jump vertically in a different direction. So when you jump up, you're not dedicated to jumping up. You can actually push your gravity forward or back when you jump. So it's kind of weird. Like, what? Look how they jump. That's so fucking cool. Look at that. You don't do that shit in Street Fighter.
This can create some very ambiguous.
I mean, that's like what?
Again, you don't have complete control of your character during a vertical jump.
But that's so fucking cool that you can actually change your momentum mid-jump. So you jump and then it's like, oh, I don't want to go up. I want to go a little forward.
Directional blocking with low attacks and overhead attacks. that must be blocked crouching or standing. But most attacks
Let's
can be
see.
blocked either
Air
by
attacks,
one innate mechanic to
ground
increase the guard gauge and slowly goes down as you
rebeat.
block attacks.
Oh yeah, the most.
Chains in Multi-Blood, you can chain A to B to C to Special to Super. And if you pick Crescent or Half Moon,
You can change. I don't know if you know about this, Sir Hawk, either. You ever heard of reverse beat? You can chain your Gatlings any direction you want. So normally, you know how fighting games, it's usually ABC, light, medium, heavy, and that's the only way you can go. This game, you can go any direction you want. You want to go heavy, light, medium, medium, light, heavy, medium, medium, heavy, light, low, medium, standing heavy, low, light, low, hard, standing light. You can do it any way you want. That's like Melty is the only game really that does that next to Unio.
To cover in this game, and I want to try to do it all in two. So let's start with the E button, or the quick action button. This button reduces the amount that you need to press multiple buttons at once. So for example, press throw, you need to press 2 buttons at once, or you can do it with the E button. And
Yeah, see how you throw different. Depending on which button you throw it comes out different.
Acts as different button combinations depending on your state. And I'll go over all these.
So there's actually different ways to throw. The throws come out different.
Certain of your attacks are cancelable on hit into jumps. Most of the time, attacks are not jump cancelable on a block. And you also
Yeah, that's another thing. Jump canceling only works when it's on hit. On block, you can't jump cancel usually. It depends on the move.
Although you can jump cancel and then do a double jump and then a triple jump if your character has a double jump or triple jump. You can also cancel your air attacks into air dashes, although this is very Moon style specific. In general, C, H Moon characters can cancel any of their jumping normals into an air dash, but F Moon characters can only cancel their jumping light attack into an air dash. And there are some characters who can't cancel an air at all. Next
there's another damage reduction. So when you're getting hit, you hit buttons
their attacks will deal
in time. Yeah, so basically when someone's comboing you, you hit buttons.
The window for this is, I believe, 5 frames.
So you can reduce damage.
Frame their attack connects, or the previous 4 frames, then it will be reduced.
So if you're getting punished and someone's comboing you, you can reduce the damage. Obviously that's risky because what if he drops the combo and tries to reset you? Then you're busy hitting buttons. So it's kind of like, I like the option that's there because obviously when you're getting hit, there's nothing you can do. So at least it gives you something to do, kind of like a mini game. So I'm gonna take less damage, but you have to time it.
This game also has a small.
It doesn't break the combo. It just makes it where you don't take as much damage. Yeah, bounces.
Some moves also wall slap against the wall.
Yeah, that's obviously a lot of games have that now. Yeah, stuff you see in Tekken, stuff you see in Guilty Gear, you know, bouncing.
But keep in mind that you get a
There's just like so much, like, there's so much you can do in this game. It's crazy. Just bounce people that bounce.
If you do a third bounce, the opponent becomes invincible during that bounce, and you can't continue the combo. However, there's this weird mechanic where if you combo into throw, the bounce counter resets to 0.
Let's see. Input buffers, moon styles, reverse speed, trip guard.
Next is the neutral frame.
Hey, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't show the fast fall. Surprised it doesn't show it. Weird. But you get the idea. I mean, that's just a taste of what Melty Blood offers. So it's just one of those things. It's just stuff you're gonna have to learn. So it's gonna take some time. You're not gonna be good at this game in 5 minutes. I promise you, you're not. If you've never played Melty Blood before, it's gonna be an experience for you. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they got rid of Reduce. I mean, it's not a big problem. I don't mind that it's gone. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff that got removed. Reduce is not there. Um, we there's no clones. All the clones are gone. Because you look at all the characters in the game, like you see your character select screen. There's a lot of characters in the game that are gone. So there's not three versions of Arkwood. You know, there's only one. There's not two versions of CL. There's not two versions of Akiha. There's not two versions of Hisui. There's not two versions of Lin. Lin's not even in the game. There's not two versions of Xion. Xion's not even in the game. There's not two versions of Shiki. They got rid of all the doppelgangers. So there's no doppelgangers anymore. So if you think about it, half the cast got gutted because of that. Because that character select screen, what is 11, 16? No, what is it? It's 3 rows of 7, 21. It's 31 characters. So easily like 15 characters are gone because of that. Because there's two versions of Neko Arc. There's a lot of duplicates, man. They do play different enough to be different, but it's just they pretty much truncated all the doppelgangers into their base version to make their best possible version. Like Shiki's obviously Nania and Shiki put together. Tono. They're both the same. It's just they put both characters into one character. Same with Akiha. Akiha is probably Akiha mixed with Akiha Vermilion. Yeah, Hisui and Kohaku still are separate. I was kind of surprised they brought them back as a doppelganger, as a duo, but they didn't bring back Mecha Hisui. Mecha Hisui is not in the game. Mecha Hisui, Kohaku is a team. They're not in the game. So that's two characters gone already from the Hisuis. And then, like I said, you get rid of Arkwood has 3 forms. She has her ultimate form, her princess form or whatever, and then she's got Red Arkwood, which is like her evil form, and then she's got her normal Arkwood, but she's just normal now. She don't have any of all her character moves. Lan, like I said, is White Lin and regular Lan. That's what I say. Based on all the returning characters, the most logical choice for the next returning character is going to probably be Sasuke. Yeah, no Tatari. No Xion. Xion's gone. Xion is not in the near future. So, just saying. But I hope my baby girl comes back. Come back home, Sasuke. I want to see you again. I want my baby girl. I want my little Sasuke. I need her to come home. They're going to. Sir Hawk, they've already showed them. There's only one character left. They've already shown the whole cast. This is the whole cast right here. There's only one character left to show, which is going to be shown next week. So there's only one more character coming back. That's it. There's no DLC confirmed. There's no other characters. As of now, it's only 12 characters. I hope it's more than that down the road, but as of now, launch, it's only going to be 12 characters. So this is the whole roster. Yeah, there's only 12 characters. Technically 13 if you count the duo. So I don't know who the last one is. I think it's going to be a returning character, and I think it's going to be a girl. Based on those two factors, it's just like, who's the most obvious choice that's fairly popular? Sasuke. And I want Sasuke on the wall. If Sasuke is the last slot, I would be super happy. a very strong possibility it's Sasuke. Just based on, but it also could be a new character. We don't know because this is the order they came out. So all returning, and then we got a new one. Then we got a returning. Then we got another new one. There's only 2 new characters out of the 12. So I have a feeling the next one's going to be a returning. It'll probably be somebody popular. Or it could be that crazy leak that Lide said. It could be fucking Saber. Because somebody supposedly was saying Saber might be a guest character, which would be fucking amazing if Saber was in this game. If Saber's the last character, I would be like, legit, like, moo? Like, holy shit. Hype train, get on the hype train. It's hurt, but dude, this is the same company, dude. Saber is Type Moon. It's the same company, dude. It's not like she's branching out of a different company. She's not a. It actually would mean that the 2 universes collide. I honestly would love to see Fate Stay Night and Melty Blood intermingle. Then we get to see more characters. I think that's really cool. So, I don't know. I think it opens up the door. Because Melty Blood might be something bigger. I mean, just imagine. Imagine if they put in Saber in this game, it is going to open up possibilities. Because now it's like, it's official. Melty Blood is canon with Fate Stay Night in the same universe. So that's obviously official canon at that point. And then at that point, it just opens up the possibility, well, shit. Anybody from fucking Fate Stay Night can come into this game. And then that just means more DLC, more characters, more. There's just a longer life game. I mean, I don't think there's any problem with that. If that's going to extend the life of the game and make the roster even bigger and just keep the goodness going, I'm cool with that. I don't see that as a negative at all. But if it's not, if it's a returning character, that's cool too. I just want to see where the game's going to head after launch. Like, where's this game going after launch? Are we going to see a future? Is this game going to have a future? Or is this game just going to be a one and done, and it's just like, oh, well, it didn't sell well, netcode's crap. Everybody forgets about it in 2 weeks. Because if it's one of those games, that's going to be sad. I hope it's not. I don't want to see this game just die and nobody talks about it. It's like, oh my god, like it would be such a waste of good potential. Well, we need to see how the game does at launch, dude. We need to see. The thing is, no one's played this game except the devs. We have no beta test. We have no online experience. We have nothing on this game. We are going in blind. So we have nothing to base on. So all we hear is rollback netcode. It looks good. We don't know anything about the balance because we haven't put the game in players' hands. I mean, if all we know, it could be a broken ass mess, and people just figure out infinites. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. Obviously, the gameplay we can see is high level play. It doesn't look like these guys are scrubs. I doubt they're just button mashing to get all that shit done. That does not look like scrub. I really believe like these people are legit. They know how to play Melty Blood. You can tell I think they're probably pro players. They're probably players that played previous Melty Blood games. They probably got them on board and say, "Hey, play our game. Learn the game. Show us what's up." I mean, if that's the case, then it's in good hands because then I can say, "Hey, we got the pros playing it," and if the pros playing it are like giving major thumbs up and like this is good shit, then I can say with confidence, okay, the gameplay is not going to be bad. Well, that's what makes it fun because people don't know what to do. You think people are gonna just be like, "Oh look, oh look, infinite combo. Oh look, everybody's doing it. Day one, learned it in 5 minutes. Yawn." You really think that's gonna happen? You really think that's gonna happen? I can't see that happening. And just, well, everybody can do it. Everybody can do it infinite. Oh, it's so easy. A baby could do it. I don't see that happening with this game. If that happened, I'd be like, really? It don't look like it. I don't know. To me, it doesn't look from what I see. I cannot envision that this game is just scrub central. I don't see it. I really don't. I mean, unless you see that, I mean, maybe you guys see it differently, but I don't see that. I've played a lot of fighting games, and I can tell when something looks, very interesting. I'm curious how good it feels when you play it. Like, I want to put the controller in my hands, I want to move the characters, and I want to be like, is it butter? Does it feel like butter when I'm moving the characters? I'm playing, I'm doing stuff. Does it feel good? I don't. From what I've seen, it looks like it feels good. I don't think it's going to be like, oh, everything feels weighty, everything feels slow. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't. I don't think I'm going to run into that issue. See, Strive, on the other hand, when I played Strive, I was like, I don't like how this feels. This feels sluggish. This feels slow. This feels limited. This feels like everything has so much wind up and so much hit delay. Like, it just felt, it didn't feel like Guilty Gear. There was no smoothness at all. Like, everything had so much emphasis on the hit. Everything just, again, it feels like you're doing a John Wayne hook punch. Roar, roar. Like, I don't like that. It feels slow. It doesn't feel good. That's why I didn't like playing Guilty Gear half the time. Because even playing with the fast characters, I was like, wow, these moves feel like sludge. Everything feels like sludge. Mr. Stark, I feel so good. I don't know who Brian F is. Yeah, it's a bunch of counters with nothing going on. Look at counter, nothing happened. Counters moves are such a bunch of artificial hype that don't do shit. Nothing leads up with a counter hit most of the time. Stray counter hits do nothing. They don't add to anything. They're just a visual distraction. And also, it slows the whole fucking game down. I hate when you see counter, it throws all your timing off. And you're just like, oh look, I messed up a combo because I had stupid stray hit counter. Now all my timing gets thrown off, and I fucked the combo up because of it. It's just a nuance that needs to not be there. Guilty Gear Xrd and XX didn't have that shit. Well, I mean, I can understand if you guys have doubts, though. I mean, there's a lot of people who are very skeptical about this game. They don't trust it. There's a lot of people that think this game is boring. A lot of people that think this game is lacking drip, as they keep saying. There's a lot of people who are hating on this game. There's a lot of hate for this game. I don't know why there's so much hate for this game, but there is a ridiculous amount of hate for this game. I don't know why. It's just like, what did Melty Blood do to garnish so much hate? I don't understand. It's almost like people are just hating on it because it's the new kid in town. Oh, we don't belong here. Like, get out of here. Get that garbage out of here. Get that weeb shit out of here. That's what people like have. They're just on the attack. Like, they don't want to see your game even show its face. They want to just see it drop off the face. They're like, okay, back to Guilty Gear, back to DBZ. I'm like, why can't Melty Blood exist? What's wrong with Melty Blood? I have never heard anybody ever. I've never heard someone, oh, fuck Melty Blood. Back in the day, I've never heard anybody ever talk bad about Melty Blood. So it's just like, why the hate? I don't understand. What is justifying this hate? Is it because, like, yeah, are you scared because Melty Blood actually might be a better game? Is that what you're scared of? It might actually give Guilty Gear Strive a challenge? Is that what you're afraid of? Like, why would you be mad at that? Like, it's like, well, my game's gonna, this game's better than my game, so, fuck that game. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't exist. It's like, what? Like, come on. It's nice to have choices. It's like, what, do you want everybody just playing one game and there's no other game to play? Man, you think I want to live in a world like that where there's only one fighting game to play? You really think I want that? Shit, if Guilty Gear Strive was the only fighting game on the market and there was nothing else, you think I'd fucking be playing fighting games? I say I quit. I say I fucking quit. Fuck this genre. If I can't have a choice in something I want to play, then fuck it. I just won't play. Personally, I think this type of anime fighters doesn't exist anymore. This is a dying breed, in my opinion. These type of games are becoming like less and less. They're becoming less relevant. Like anime air dashers are becoming less. Most of the market is Street Fighter clones. It's either Street Fighter clones or like Mortal Kombat clones. That's what majority of fighting games are now. Or your Tekken. That's it. Anime fighters, if you ain't DBZ or if you ain't Guilty Gear, get the fuck out. You don't belong. But it's okay to make a Street Fighter clone. Because that's okay because everybody likes that shit. Oh, don't make a weird anime fighter because that game's gonna die because everybody's gonna be hating on it. I'm sorry. I just think there's nothing wrong with it. Melty Blood, I think, has a very special place. It's one of those games where outside of Guilty Gear, this was the anime fighter. This was the anime fighter back in the day that everybody played. I remember when I first played this on PC, the very first one, and it blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck is this game? And I couldn't stop playing it. I played every fucking iteration of this game. There were so many. And I loved it. I was like, this game is so fucking cool. I want more. Like, give me more. And then, it stopped at Actress again, which was, the pinnacle of the series. Just bananas, like, how much it's improved over each game. Like, it's just gotten better and better. I don't think they'll publicize a commercial for it. I mean, they're doing no commercials for this game. They're not doing any marketing. They're not doing any public events. They're not doing any of that. It's basically is if you don't see their Twitter or their Famitsu magazine or YouTube, you're not going to find any info about this game. So I don't see this game getting noticed at all by the general public. Most people aren't probably even going to know it even comes out. Oh yeah, I know Melty Blood is based off a fan-made game. Wasn't it a doujin, a hentai game before? Wasn't that what it was based on? And it became a fighting game? I mean, it was never intentionally a fighting game. I'm serious. Fucking Tsukihime, like, it was based off a hentai game. I'm 100% sure of that. And then it just became a fighting game. Somebody just fans made it, and then it became like a little cult following. Yeah, but it's based off fans. Fans made this game come to life. You can thank the passion of the fans. That to me is pretty awesome. But knowing the roots of this game, knowing this is fan driven. This is made by people that love the game. And I can feel that passion. That's I can appreciate that as a person who loves video games. When I see someone's putting that much love into something and they really care about it. And you can just see, like, damn, this game is just made with so much quality. Like, these guys really care. You think a AAA company's gonna do that shit? Fuck no. AAA company don't give a fuck. It's no different than, look at Toho. Why do you think? I love Toho because the fucking fans bring that shit to life, man. The fans are unreal with that shit. And you just look at it and it makes my mouth drop at the shit people make. And it's just like, wow, people really like fucking Toho. And it's like, just knowing that everything that's circulating around is made by fans. It's not made by some big shot AAA company that just milks the franchise. No, it's just made by Joe Blows like me and you because they love it. And I am fully behind that horse. Because I know the torch will keep getting passed on from fans to fan. See, with a AAA company, they can lose all the passion once the team's gone. Look, why do you think so many franchises die? Look at how a lot of companies now have lost all their drive to create things new, because the developers that make those games that with passion project, they've left the team. Look at EA. Look at how much EA has fallen from greatness. I remember when EA used to make the best sports games, the best, hands down. Back in the day when Madden fucking meant something. You think all the people that made that shit back in the day, they fucking said they took a hike. Now it's just run by corporate bigwigs and I don't give a fuck. Yeah, DOA is dead. Dead or Alive is dead because the fucking developers took a hike after part 4. That's why DOA 6 is such a piece of shit. Because they don't give a fuck. They're doing the most minimal ass work and just load it up with microtransactions and DLCs. Because we're going to make sure the fans milk that shit up. Because they're like lemmings, dude. They just follow it. Oh, I love DOA. I'll buy anything this company sells. Just gimme, gimme, gimme. I think the downfall was after 3. 4 started to get stale. 5 was the really big one. And then 6 is just the fucking nail in the coffin. DOA 6 was the death of the series. But yeah, why do you think I don't care about all those mainstream franchises? They keep coming out. I don't give a fuck about those franchises. That's why I don't give a fuck about Capcom. I don't give a fuck about Konami. I don't give a fuck about EA. I don't give a fuck about any of those guys. Fuck all them. They're pieces of shit. Why do you think I follow like Konami? You think I don't need Konami? Fucking, I got Iga, man. I'll go where Iga is, man. Like, ooh, Iga's making a new Castlevania type game. I'm in. Bloodstain? Oh yeah, fucking I'm in. Take me for a ride. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, give me the good shit. I know what's up. Cause that guy's fucking still led with passion. You can tell that guy cares. Yeah, Konami don't give a fuck. Konami just gonna make pachinko machines, man. Cause that's where all the money is. They're looking for the easiest cash grab. Why not fucking milk their franchises dry and turn them into a shameless gambling machine? Because easy. Oh, we own Silent Hill. We own Metal Gear Solid. We own, all those franchises. We own Castlevania. We don't give a fuck. Just put a poster of it on a machine, make a pachinko machine, millions. Easy money. Boom. Didn't cost us not a lick of fucking sweat or thought process. Easy cash. Oh, you don't like it? Well, we don't fucking care because money. But what about all those franchises? Yeah, we don't care what you think. You guys keep the people want gambling machines. That's what they're gonna get. We don't have to think of a damn thing. All we gotta do is slap a sticker on a different machine with a different face. Millions. And it's the fans' fault for supporting it. It's honestly, I'm going to be honest, it's your guys' fault. When I say your guys', I mean the people. Not you specifically. But I honestly think I blame all you. It's not them, it's you. You guys keep these assholes afloat. That's why they keep making billions of fucking dollars. Because you fucking morons won't stop fucking giving them money. But see, the problem is, I think the problem is, Sir Hawk, and I think this is the thing that people fall in. You're getting into that nostalgia trap. You're falling for the trap. Oh, I love Gradius. I love, Metal Gear, but I have to buy it because I love those games. It'll be different. I swear it will. And then you buy it. It's a piece of shit. And then it just, it's almost like you're clinging onto a false hope. It's almost like they're like poisoning your mind with disbelief, like illusions, because they got that nostalgia on your brain, and you can't let it go. And to me, it's like, I think it's for the better. You just need to drop it like a bad habit. Look for something else. If it comes back to its former glory, cool. Hey, go back to it. But I think a lot of people just can't let go. They just don't want to let go. It's like a safe space. You don't want to leave it. I don't know, but I need my Metal Gear. I gotta have it. No, I gotta have every single one. I don't care if it's bad. I'm gonna buy it because I love Metal Gear. Even though the game is total shit, not fun to play, but you'll buy it because it's Metal Gear. It's like I said, it's like poison. It's almost like crack. You just buy it because nostalgia. See, I'm not fazed by nostalgia. I personally think nostalgia is very blinding. Why look at all the games I play. Like a lot of the games I play are not from well-known franchises or not from or from mainstream companies. It's very few. A lot of the stuff I like is honestly from new developers. It's rare you ever see me go back to something that's well-known. Rare. Very rare. Majority of the time, it's usually something that's not established. Because I can see the passion with something new. I want to feel that way when I was a kid, but with a new experience. But I'm willing to let go of the past to accomplish a new experience. I can move forward. I'm not going to let the past hold me back. If I was like a purist, like I know people that they refuse to play anything past Street Fighter 2. I know a guy like that. He will not play anything past Street Fighter 2 for fighting games. He's like Super Turbo, specifically. He will not play anything besides Super Turbo. He is like, nope, that is for me. That's the game. That's the only game I play. I will not play anything past that. I'm like, okay, if you want to fucking do that, go ahead. I mean, that's his choice. But he feels that he is committed to that game. He also says he doesn't want to learn really anything because he feels that his legacy skills, he's put too much work into that game to learn anything else. So he doesn't want to, he likes playing that game because that's his legacy skill game. I'm like, okay, well, that's what you want to play. Sure. I mean, that's his choice. I mean, I don't get into argument because we talk about fighting games and he does not seem to care about anything new. So I don't really talk to him about it. I mean, again, it's his choice. I can't tell him he's wrong. He knows, me and him do not play the same games. Like, me and him are completely opposite spectrums. But yeah, and then there's people like, you see a lot of those retro gamers, they will only play retro games. If it's not retro, they won't play it. Oh, it has to be 8-bit. It can't be anything past 8-bit. If it's not 8-bit, I won't play it. Like, you see a lot of those old school gamers that do that shit. They won't play anything new. And it's like, god damn. Like, let's talk about just completely, like, avoiding so much because you don't want to see it go past a certain year. And it's like, is it because games are only good up to that point? Is that what you think? Oh, games were only good back in the day. I'm like, are you kidding me? That to me is a joke. Like, there's a lot of games back in the day I would never touch again in my life. I'd be like, that game could stay dead. I couldn't care less about it. So I do not believe that the old games are better. I don't believe that. Some games hold up well. They're not bad. But I wouldn't sit there and fucking say, oh yeah, that was the pinnacle of gaming. There's nothing good that's came out past that point. That's a lie. There's a lot of good games that come out newer. I mean, I could see the charm in pixel games. I like 16-bit games. 16-bit games are fucking amazing. Super Nintendo was my favorite system of all time. I would say, yeah, I think the Super Nintendo of all time was my number one console. That's probably most people's. A lot of people agree with that. And I loved the games back then. They looked amazing. They still look good. But I still moved forward. PS2 was probably my favorite disc console. Dreamcast was up there too. But I didn't stop like liking games after a certain point where it's just like, now I do feel the newer gens right now. PS4, PS5, and Xbox, all that, those haven't really made much advances to me. The generational gaps between those systems is nil. It's such a little difference. The games don't look that much better. They really don't. Xbox X versus Xbox Series X, I'm like, looks about the same to me. Just the load times are quicker. We're seeing that wall, for sure. We're definitely seeing a wall. That's not a lie. We have definitely reached a wall in technology. It is reaching that point where we cannot go any higher. So, to me at that point, well, graphics don't matter as much then, because if we can't make games look any better, you got to do something, because visuals aren't going to keep it afloat, because all games are going to look the same eventually. Because it's like, oh, graphical fidelity has reached this optimization. So something needs to give. Obviously, it's got to be innovation. You need to have a breakthrough in innovation. And we're not seeing that in video games anymore. We're not seeing that in video games, really. We're not seeing groundbreaking technology changes. We're not seeing new ideas. We're not seeing the next level. We're just not. We're really not. Again, loading faster is, I don't consider that a technological, like, breakthrough in gaming. Like, it's nice. I mean, it's nice that things load quicker. That's cool and all. But we need to see, like, stuff that has never been done before. A new idea. Something that's fresh. That's something that's just, holy shit, this has never been possible. This just opened up a new world. That's the kind of stuff we need. I think we are in, and this is just my personal opinion, I think we're in the dark times for video games right now. We're in a big boom of video game market, but we are probably all-time low in terms of creativity. I think this is probably one of the worst eras we've been in for game just having new game ideas. I think we're all-time low. We are just literally just churning out. Look at how many remakes and remasters come out. It's ridiculous how many remasters. It's almost to the point where it's like, man, I'm getting kind of tired of seeing remasters all the time. It's like, it's just safe bets. Companies are just making safe bets. That's all they're doing. Oh, just re-release this game. Look at fucking Grand Theft Auto, for God's sakes. Look at, oh my god, fucking Grand Theft Auto 5 on PS5. Whoop-de-doo. Game is what, 9 years old? Nobody cares. Stop re-releasing it. It doesn't look any different. It's like, god damn, man, stop milking that cow. Fuck that cow, dude. That cow's dead. I'm sick of seeing Skyrim. Stop fucking bringing Skyrim out. We got how many goddamn editions of Skyrim? It's like, it's just enough, man. I had enough. I'm tired of it. It makes me not want to play games at all. It really does. Like, there's nothing fresh. There's nothing. I mean, granted, PlayStation did bring out some cool shit recently with the, whatever, that event that just came out. I forgot the name of it. PlayStation Now, whatever. But they had some cool stuff. I mean, I saw some games there I was interested in. There were some fresh IPs. Some, obviously, IPs that were to be expected, like Spider-Man 2. Nobody's surprised there. God of War, the next, no one's surprised there. Coda remake surprised me. Again, that game's old. But at the same time, it's also like, yeah, you can tell they need to pick something that's classic, that everybody's beloved. I mean, I'm sure it'll be a good remake. As long as they do it right. But there were some good games. There were at least some fresh games that are coming out. It's like, okay, there's actually some stuff I'm actually excited about. But there hasn't been anything on PS5 or Xbox up until that point that I gave a fuck about. I have a PS5 and this thing just sits here. I've used my PS5, I think, a total of 10 hours. I bought the PS5 at launch. I've used the system for fucking 10 hours. That is it. This thing just sits in my goddamn corner and doesn't do shit. It's like, I have never had a console that sat there that much. I don't even know why I have it. I'll be honest, I don't know why I have a PS5. I almost feel like, wow. The only reason I bought it is because of the shortage. I was scared I wasn't going to get one because there might something come out. And the only reason I care about the PS5 is because backwards compatibility with PS4. That's the only reason. That was my only selling point. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't even bought the system. The only reason I played this system was for the fucking Guilty Gear beta. That's it. That's all I played the beta. That's all I did with my PS5, dude. I played the beta. That's all I did. That's all I did. I tried out. I played a little bit of Ys 9 just to see how it ran, and I put Genshin on there just to get Alloy. That's all I've done with the PS5. I've done nothing else on it. I don't care about it really. I mean, if I didn't have a PC, sure, I'd be using the PS5 like crazy. But I have a PC. What do I need a console for? I have everything I want on my PC. My PC is my castle. My PC is my baby. I have everything on my computer. Every game I want is coming to PC. Yeah, PS4s are still going for $300. Believe it or not. I sold mine for $300. I had the Spider-Man PS4, the one that they were selling the $199 bundle. I sold it for $300 on eBay. I used that money to pay for my PS5. So I basically bought my PS5 for like $240. So I mean, it was a good deal. I definitely couldn't pass it up. It was worth it. I mean, I'm future proof right now. I got the best console on the market, but I don't use it. It just sits here. I could easily sell it for $800-900 right now if I want. It's still under warranty, and it's in pretty damn good condition. I mean, it just needs to be wiped down. Just recalibrate, redo the installation, factory reset it. I don't really need it though. There's no game on PS5 that I need. Because everything's coming to PC. Everything is coming to PC I want to play. So, yay, I have a PS5. Whatever. Cool. PC. Master Race. Yeah, I went there. It will eventually. I'm still waiting for Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. I would like to try that on PC. I have a Final Fantasy VII Remake integrate on PS5. It looks amazing on the PS5. But I'd rather play it on PC. I want all the bells and whistles. But I'll eventually play it on PS5 when I feel like it. I did like Final Fantasy VII. It was pretty good. Maybe I'll come back to it when the new one comes out eventually. Probably in the next couple of years, like 2-3 years. And then I'll slap it integrate, play it again to get ready for the new one. Nothing on PC yet. My guess is next year. I think the PS5 is going to get exclusive integrate for a year, and then it's going to come to PC. That's what I think is going to happen. That's my gut feeling. I think by next April it'll probably hit PC. So I think the exclusivity on PS5 is for a year, and then it'll come to PC. So. Of course, they want that game on their system. They do not want it on any other system. So they'll pay that big bucks. and it will sell. I promise. It's selling millions of copies. So, but anywho's, guys, it's already 7 in the morning. I really need to get to sleep. I've been 2 hours up longer than I should have been. But thanks for coming by, guys. I appreciate talking to all of you. Good to see everybody's interested in Melty Blood. So, I'm gonna make the new wallpaper. I wasn't gonna do it right now. I'm too tired now. I'll do it tomorrow. Make the new wallpaper for the new character. So I already got them right here. See, I just gotta do my Photoshop magic. I'll have it made later today. Probably when I get home. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Like I said, wait per day. I'm gonna try to get the 29th off or the 30th off. I'm gonna try the 30th because it comes out on Thursday, so not next Thursday, but the following Thursday. I'm gonna try to get that Thursday off, so I have a 3-day weekend. So we'll see. I don't know yet. We'll see though. But anywho's, thanks for Hawk, everybody, Samurai, Lee Day, Evangster, all you guys. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Good talk. So I'll be back on tomorrow, or later today, probably around 7, 8 o'clock. I'll play Ease 9. I'm trying to finish Ease 9 before Melty Blood. So I'm gonna focus on that for a while. Get that done, and then work on Ender Lilies next. So I need to finish that game too. But yeah, we're just basically stalling for Melty Blood. Let's just 2 weeks away. Let's count it down, man. Let's get hype. So, anyways, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Take care.